Washington, Washington, 6'8", weighs a fucking ton. Opponents beware, opponents beware. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Let me lay it on the line, he had two on the vine. I mean 2 sets of testicles, so divine.
On a horse made of crystal he patrolled the land, with the mason ring and schnauzer in his perfect hands.
Here comes George, in control. Women dug his snuff and his gallant stroll.
8 opponents' brains
And invented cocaine. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Washington, Washington, 6'20", fucking killing for fun. Spread, spread, Delaware. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Sue me if I go too fast, but the sons of his opponents wish that he was their dad.
Got a wig for his wig, got a brain for his heart.
He'll kick you apart, he'll kick you apart. Ooh, he'll save children, but not the British children. He'll save children, but not the British children. He'll save children, but not the British children. He'll save children, but not the British children.
He had a pocket full of horses, fucked the shit out of bears, threw a knife into heaven and could kill with a stare.
He made love like an eagle falling out of the sky, killed his sensei in a duel, and he never said why. Washington, Washington, 12 stories high, made of radiation. The present beware, the future beware. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Did I mention his 4 nuts?
Well, he also had 4 dicks.
If you took off his boot, you'd see the dicks growing off his feet.
I heard that motherfucker had like 30 goddamn dicks.
He once held an opponent's wife's hand in a jar of acid at a party.
Trump the Don, back at it again. This time in a country rap song. Shout out High Res. God bless the USA. Stop sending billions to Ukraine. Put America first for a change. When they fail, I'm the one that they blame. I only ran for president cause I had one thing on my mind: to make the country better than it's ever been. But you got Biden's lies. And if you love the country, then we're on the same side. I got love for America, I got American pride. They tried to kick me out the White House. Next year, that's my house. FAFO, around and find out. Trump 2024, all the communists, they will cry now. No more fake news selling lies now. CNN stands for the Clinton News Network. I'm the only president to leave with a lower net worth. Biden took office, oh boy, did it get worse. I guess that means that I was better than my successor. I only ran for president cause I had one thing on my mind: to make the country better than it's ever been. But you got Biden's lies. And if you love the country, then we're on the same side. I got love for America, I got American pride.
What is up, everybody? It is Monday. We are doing a holiday special of Tales from the Dorkside, nice and early at the crack of noon. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and I hope we got a good show planned for you all. All right, I've been listening to a lot of funk music lately, so I decided to work up a presidential crash course for you all. We're going to have some guests. So we got Bill Clinton. Oh, boy. He did not have sex with that woman, Monica Lewinsky, or Hillary Clinton. He never had sex with her either. Had sex with her a few times. Appropriate. That's about it. Don't worry, guys. This will not be a political episode. We're not going to be talking about the president all day. We're going to be talking about Madam Web, which is much worse, in my opinion. Anyway, yeah, Trump 2024. Seriously. I got friends who are like, you know, if you're still on the Biden train at this point, I don't know what to say, folks. The guy's an idiot. How's it going, blue collar? You're sporting your American glasses.
Isn't kind of fucked up, but like you're saying though, today is President's Day. So it's like when you say like, I want to celebrate President's Day now, you're picking some kind of side. Like it's called President's Day. Whether you love or hate any president, you got to respect. I still believe in respecting the office. It's like
Joe Biden. He's not even the president, dude. I think it's like the resident. We call him the resident. I really think he was installed. I think Trump just let them steal the election so that way everyone kind of see what's going on. I think this last 4 years have just been like a wake up call for everybody. Holy shit!
But I've always said, I'm 42. I've lived through Reagan, Obama, Clinton. It's like whether you voted for the guy or not, you still. The point of a democracy is it's the title of president. It's called President's Day. Whether you voted for him or not, he's still a president. It's like
But what would you do if you found out the past 40 years of elections were rigged?
Oh, I honestly, I probably believe they are. So
right.
But still, I don't know. It's like No,
but yeah, President's Day. Americans don't give a shit. It's a day off. We don't really care what the hell. It could literally be like communist holiday. Let's celebrate Mao Zedong, and we'd be like, yeah, whatever. Monday off.
I do want to hear Wes's input because imagine being a Secret Service guy, right? Okay, if you're a Secret Service, well, I didn't vote for Biden. Yeah, but if he gets shot at, it's your job. Yeah. It's your job, bro. Take a fucking bullet for that guy.
Because that would be one thing if you got assigned to a president that you respected, and you would take a bullet for him. But yeah, imagine if you got assigned to a politician you hated. That was was it? Last Boy Scout. He was assigned to that corrupt senator, and he's like, he can't stand idly by as he listens to him beat up whores in his office, and he breaks into the office and punches the dude's face. I mean, all this stuff is good in movies.
Like you said, even nowadays, if you say I'm pro-American, that's political. It's political.
No, I know it is pro. There's that great comic book or it's a web comic of the lady walking through some suburban neighborhood, and there's American flags everywhere, and she's like, oh my god, it's a hate crime. I mean, dude, if you think the American flag at this point is some kind of hate symbol. It's like the Black National Anthem. We didn't get to talk about that last week for the Super Bowl stream because we were too busy talking about all the dumb commercials. But yeah, singing the Black National Anthem, black people don't even like that because there's one national anthem because everybody's the same. Everyone's got the same rights, and everyone gets the same holidays. I mean, I assume there's a lot of people working right now on Monday. All the restaurants are still open.
Yeah.
All the federal employees. There's no mail running today. I think they're picking up my garbage today.
I was going to order pizza. I just got a damn beef patty because every pizza shop in Albany was shut down. I wanted to get a pizza and have that.
What the hell's a beef patty?
You never had a beef patty? Really?
Is that just literally a funny name for a hamburger?
No. We actually have beef patties. It's like it's always the Muslims make it. I mean, I'm sure we call it camel meat. It's probably a pigeon in the back. They're cutting the pigeon's head off, but the beef patties are delicious.
Okay, but it's a beef patty with nothing on it?
No, it's a beef patty with cocoa bread.
Cocoa bread? Is it Jamaican?
Yeah. No, it's always about the Muslims. Muslims make them, and they can barely speak English, but they make some good fucking beef.
Do they have an ethnic name that you're not telling me?
No, it actually says I went to the corner store. I actually got a beef patty special. It was a beef patty with cocoa bread, and they had a lettuce, tomato, and some hot sauce and mayonnaise. But it's called right there on the menu, beef patty. And all the pizza shops have beef patties.
I know. The guys. You guys get the chopped cheese. Is that a thing?
I'll find a picture for you.
Yeah, please explain this to me because the chopped cheese is interesting. It's a loose burger sandwich. Instead of a burger patty, you just cook up the burger loose, like ground beef. and you just put it on a burger like that. I'm like, that's actually a pretty decent idea. What else?
Okay.
What are some
Yeah.
other interesting sandwiches you guys eat out there up in New York City?
New York.
New York City.
Well, that's what's funny. What Lance asked, of
And
course, him and during his during our stream yesterday, it's like said people think that New York City is Albany. Albany is a lot different than New York City, which I'm sure.
No, I know.
You mean you're in Texas? Isn't San Antonio the big heart of Texas?
Well,
No.
there's a few debatable hearts of Texas, actually. This whole central area, though, the giant triangle between Dallas, San Antonio, and Houston, it's one
Yeah.
of the large. Yeah, that area is like the Bermuda Triangle of America, basically. Let's see. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, no, these are Jamaican beef patties.
Wow.
These
Yeah.
are Jamaican. Yeah,
See,
yeah, yeah.
We
I
just
love
call them
these.
we just call them beef patties. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah,
but
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
It's like, but the funny part is like there's no Jamaicans in my city that sell these
Right.
things. So it's
Do you
everybody.
get them spicy?
Well, yeah. If they had some hot sauce on them, but
Now the crust is actually amazingly easy to make, and if it's
Yeah.
done right, it's supposed to be real flaky. I love eating these.
Oh, yeah.
These are one of the few frozen things I'll buy. Those golden crust
yeah.
brand Jamaican patties. I get the spicy ones.
Next time I come on stream with you tomorrow, I'll actually show you because I got a beef patty special where they wrap this around a fucking big ass thing of cocoa bread.
Corned beef pasty. I don't know what a pasty is, but I love corned beef. Oh no, yeah, it's a pasty. Yeah, yeah. So you're talking, Fan Dad talking about one of those stuff with corned beef. Dude, put sauerkraut in there too. You can have a Reuben style Jamaican beef patty. Hell yeah, dude. I'm getting hungry.
Yes.
By the way, Fan Dad, if you want the link, I'll send that to you. How did I send it to you last time?
Once Wes comes in, because my kid is guy here, I'll go get take me 5 minutes. I'll go get a beef patty special. I'll show it to you because they put that beef patty and then they wrap it in a second layer of cocoa bread and they stuff it with fucking like lettuce, tomato, and hot sauce, and it's so gross, but yet delicious at the same
Well, that's
time.
good that yours is different because you have you put stuff in it. Usually the beef patties are like a kind of a hot pocket. Fan Dad, how did I send you a link last time? Did I just put it in the chat? Is that how I did it? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. The what's it called? These Jamaican patties, what they're supposed to have is like this flaky yellow crust and just beef inside them, or jerk chicken or whatever. But the idea of putting basically like a glorified hot pocket, Jamaican hot pocket, crispy with a crustier flakier crust. That's what I'm looking for.
That's why we left, because it's like all my friends would say, "Hey, Chris, go to the corner store. It's like it's a beef patty." I said, "It's not beef though. It's probably camel. It's probably camel or pigeon."
Well, honestly, if it's good enough to where you're not noticing, or it's not, I remember one time I was eating a goat burger in Mexico, and they're like trying to tease me. How's that goat burger? And I was like, it's good. Is it goat? Wow. I'm gonna start eating goat more. It's good. I like goat milk too. You ever had one time I had raw unpasteurized goat milk?
Wow.
And it was
What's that like?
insane. It's like sweet cream. First of all, I got it it came in a giant 3-liter Sunkist bottle, soda. And it's got like froth on it, like foam. It looks like a milkshake. It looks like a milkshake. And when you drink it, it's so sweet. Compared to regular milk. I mean, I don't think it was sweetened either. I don't know. Crazy Mexican goat milk is one of those things where I don't know. We got some one time and we drank it all in like a day or two. And my mother was like, "Yeah, I don't think I should get that anymore. You guys are just downing whole 3 liters of milk." I don't think that's a good idea. It's like milkshakes, man. A milkshake should be like this big, little guy. These fucking milkshakes that are this, 7 scoops of ice cream. That's like a feminine thing. The ladies love eating ice cream, lots of it. When I eat ice cream, dude, a scoop, a couple spoonfuls will do. I'll take the pint out of the freezer, eat 3 spoonfuls, and I'll just put the lid back on and put it back. Jesus. A pint of Ben and Jerry's lasts me a few weeks. I mean, I take my time with that shit. And I hate Ben and Jerry, whatever, their stupid political pandering, but god damn it, dude, if fish food isn't one of the best ice cream flavors ever invented, dude. Chocolate therapy. Anyway, so what am I gonna eat today? I think I was gonna make some chicken wings. I made some really good honey sriracha chicken wings the other day, and I think I'm gonna make some Cajun dry rubs. today. What else we got going on? Yeah, I mean, we're kind of stalling, obviously. Lord Toxic is supposed to be here. It's why we had a 15-minute intro.
Yeah.
But also, it's not like we need Toxic to be here. It's just he's just going to get upset if we talk about Madam Web without him.
Well, like you said, I mean, we can elaborate when he gets here, but like, it's obviously it's the most for better or for worse, the most talked about thing over the past fucking 4 days. Like everyone's talking about it.
I was wishing more people would hop on this J-Lo "This Is Me Now" train. I had quite a fun time talking about that last night by myself.
It was fun listening to it though.
Well, it wasn't by myself. You all were with me in the chat. But yeah, I realized I need to do more solo streams because, like, I don't know. A lot of people can't really hold their own on a stream, but it's like I can, so I might as well not waste that ability. Plus, it's like Mondays basically become group hangout day. So the idea of me ever streaming by myself on Monday, that's like never happening. So I should just stream solos on like Sundays or Saturdays or random times of the night, of the day, whatever. But talk about, I might do that again, but like something shorter. Kind of like my Dunkin' Donuts video where I just have to like go live and talk about coffee creamer. Oh, you guys,
well, you and me are here. I keep texting you every day about this guy, this dude EVS, man. He is. I'm just like I'm not complaining. I like the fact that this guy's pumping out like fucking 9 streams a week, and when I'm at work, I'm like playing catch up to EVS because.
So I think the reason why he's doing it, Ethan Van Sciver, he's been streaming every goddamn day because 2 reasons: A, these trash cast videos are making a shitload of money for super chats,
and they're entertaining.
And he's making like thousands of bucks every night. Just by going live for 4 or 5 hours talking smack. I mean, it seems something natural to do. Like if I was getting paid $5,000 to talk about movies, I would be going live every fucking day too. I mean, so I don't blame the guy. But also, the other thing is he's working on his book Rainbow the Brute.
Yeah.
Which compared to Cyberfrog, like the art is like way easier, way simpler. So he like cranks out, he works for like 6, 7, 8 hours. Because that's the thing is like I do the same thing. Like I get on YouTube, I get on the internet and stuff. I do work. People think I don't work. I do work, but like I get my deadlines out of the way. And once you work like 5 to 7 hours to 8 hours, it's like, all right, I'm done doing because like left brain work, artistic work. It's you can't just do it all day. Like your brain literally runs out of juice after a while.
Yeah.
Just like how like physical labor, your body can only keep up so long. You got to stop. Well, yeah, drawing, your fucking brain needs a rest. Hey, what up, Gord King? I sent him a link too if he's available. Dude, me and him watched Bangkok Dangerous, which is
you told me about it.
and because Madam Web is super popular, me and Gord King have got to watch Next with Nick Cage.
I remember, man, that was on FX, and again, when I was in jail, they fucking show that movie like 10 times a week, and like it's
so dumb, right? Did you like it?
Well, you're at the point where like it's like at this point in jail, I'm like, I'm just gonna go back to bed. Like I get tired of fucking like because we had basic cable and just FX goes in phases where they'll show the same movie like every fucking day. And, like,
every channel that you rent the rights. It's like you lease the movies out, and you can showcase.
I think fucking for 2 weeks I must have watched Next like fucking 200 times.
You didn't ask my question. What did you? I like Next, but it's fucking terrible. So
no, I agree because the worst as a premise, I do like it. The worst contender, is the fucking CGI logs. It's just so bad.
No, it's not even really that it looks bad. It's just that dude, the special effects are like my worst least problem. Jamalama, watch the Demon Lover stream if you haven't yet, or else and seriously, like I know the YouTube views, I don't really care. You guys can click the YouTube link, and the Rumble link is in there. And I think I'm going to start doing that. Like, because I have like some of these Wii watches are pretty heavily edited. Like the Phantom I had to darken up really bad. The Meg I had to darken up really bad. I can like have a lesser edited version one and put it on Rumble and link you to that one. I don't know. That might be a good idea for later. Thanks for watching that one.
Yeah, I've slowly been putting some of my catalog on Rumble as well. And I get it. Some people get like, well, why you come on YouTube and constantly bitching about it and promote other platforms? Well, like Enzo goes through, when a guy makes a half-hour video and YouTube is fucking blocking all your shit, but then some other bitch puts like, here's a disclaimer and she puts down 45 minutes of an episode. It's kind of unfair, like the favoritism.
What? Here's the thing. I'm kind of done bitching about Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers are cool again. Because here's the thing. I uploaded My Demon Lover, right?
Yeah.
Copyright claim, dispute, denied, video blocked. That never happens. I think that's happened 3 times out of the 80 videos I've put up, the 80 We Watch videos. But what happened is, usually I'll edit it again, upload it. It did get passed. Okay. But the problem is it's darker. Okay. Here's the thing though. I uploaded Action Jackson. Same thing. I did the same overlays I always do.
Yeah.
It got copyright claimed by Warner Brothers. Dispute accepted. Claim dropped. I'm like, what the hell? Warner Brothers. All right, whatever. You guys are cool again. I'm worried because my next movie, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, featuring Amateur Analyst, is also Warner Brothers. And I'm hoping after that, like, we'll take a break on Warner Brothers and they'll kind of like not think I'm like just like watching their whole catalog and uploading it for free on YouTube.
Yeah.
Jesus. Action Jackson is how Sean Connery says it. Yeah. Yeah, no, my inner Sean Connery slips out every once in a while. Sometimes you just have to smack a woman.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Especially Lord Toxic agrees.
The problem is they like that shit. They're fucking sickos.
Mhm.
Well, there was something else we could talk about before Toxic gets here, because I know he doesn't like to talk about politics because he's a little bitch.
No, but like you said, but you know, well, the whole YouTube thing. This is also why I have to respect people. It's like, look, love or hate EVS, right? The guy raised, I called last night, $110,000 for Camelot. So the fact that some people want to get all pissy and bitchy, it's like, okay, well, he's the only person out of this whole big atmosphere that raised $100,000 for a guy to go to fucking NASCAR. Yeah. So
And
who else,
there
who
were
else is
some
doing that
great
for him?
tweets about it. Hey, anybody who's talking crap about Ethan Van Sciver, all you have to do to if you wanted to be a good I don't know, middleman signifier, all you had to do was donate to that Camelot thing. So I mean, let's say Yellow Flash. Let's say if he just wanted to just like kind of smooth things over a bit, all he'd have to do is just donate to that campaign a bit. Anyway, that's boring. As far as Cody goes, it is interesting. Camelot, he did try to get it on Daytona. His car wasn't fast enough. Now this doesn't have anything to do with the Ethan Van Sciver Cyberfrog races in Donner and Talladega. Those are not affected, but he did not make it to Daytona. But what's interesting is not only did he realize, like he said in his practice lap of Daytona, that his car is not fast enough. He realized that right away. His car is not going to be able to keep up, so he didn't qualify. That's very sad. But then he goes back out of this. He leaves the race. He finds out his truck had been stolen off of the fucking ranch, the racetrack.
I know that.
And had been abandoned in a field nearby. Luckily, his car was fine.
Yeah.
But Jesus, joyriders, drunken joyriders. You know what it was? I can tell you exactly what it was. Because when you're dealing with big festivals and huge like parking, logistical nightmares type stuff like that, this is probably what happened. Some entitled asshole at the NASCAR race or Talladega race was like, I don't want to walk all the way to our car, which is way out there in the fucking Booner Yannies, Yanni Booners. I can't talk right now, guys. It's early. They're going to go steal a car out of the parking lot, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
And just the first car they find that's unlocked, they're just going to go in here, minor hot wiring, take it just so they don't have to walk to their car. That's probably what they ended up doing. I know how people think, especially at these festival type things when they're drunk and tired and they want to go home. They'll do all kinds of crazy crap. But yeah, jokes aside, let's get into some funniness, some seriousness, some political stuff. I don't know if you guys, this is a little behind the, this happened 2 days ago, actually. So it's fairly recent.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little court case going on in Fulton County. I don't know if you know about this, but Fannie Willis, she's in trouble about lying about her, affair with this guy, using taxpayer money to fund trips and vacations. It's not looking good. But here's where it gets interesting. Also, let me know if there's an echo for some reason. Sometimes that happens. Now, this is the woman who said, we're going after Trump. We're going to get his ass. When she got elected, we're going to sue Trump. Well, now she's being sued. She's not looking good. Now, one thing that she's definitely demonstrated is, she is using her taxpayer funds to fund all kinds of extravagant trips and what have you. Her excuse for everything is like, so you took this guy out that you said you weren't dating, but witnesses say that you were dating him during the time, and you were having money payments on restaurants here, going out to bars here, going out to this place here. How are you paying for all this? Oh, cash.
Yeah.
It's just cash. And they're like, cash from where?
Exactly.
She's like, oh, it's just cash. He's like, is it cash from your campaign funds?
Yeah.
Is it cash from your personal bank account? Oh, I had money. I have money, so it's my money.
Okay. So from where?
Can you prove? Yeah, can you prove? You know, we have ATM receipts. We can show cash withdrawals and bank receipts, right? But it gets worse, folks, because not only is she obviously corrupt, she's also total moron. She's like talks at Ebonics. She's all ghetto. This is apparently one of the world's most prolific lawyers, you know, over here that we were about to speak.
Yeah,
And
well.
what's even more interesting, what I thought I would showcase, she admitted she doesn't know what continent Belize is on. Okay, here we go. Listen.
Oh, God.
Mr. Attorney, I'm Alan Stocks, and I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Madam DA, you described these various trips, and Mr. Sayar
Various
asked you about going
trips.
to Washington. Did you and Mr.
What a
Wade go to New
snazzy
York?
blue suit.
I've
Like a baby blue. I like it.
gone to New York twice since I've been district attorney. I went to the island thing there for sure, and I was honored, and I went to the Apollo there. Those are the only two trips
The
that come to mind.
Apollo.
I went. He was not with me.
I would like to go to the Apollo. Is that
You
still
also
open?
said that he was a world traveler and had been on.
I'll have to look it up.
6.
Many
Have
other
you been on any of
continents.
those continents with him
Um,
besides this one?
where's Belize? What continent is that? I'm not being funny. I don't know.
Let's say, with the
I've been to
exception
the
of
Belize with him. I've been to the Bahamas with him. I've been with Aruba with him. Don't embarrass me. I'm not sure what continents those are on. Whatever continents those are, that's where I've been. I'm sure if I gave it some thought, I would tell you. But whatever
Sure.
continents those are, into those locations, sir.
I'm sure whatever continents those are on, I give it some thought. I'll figure it out. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Blue collar loser. You're a big dumb asshole.
Yeah,
What
I agree.
continent is Belize on?
Northern.
No, you don't know either. Okay, never mind. Maybe I was okay. It's South America, guys. Maybe everyone's retarded and not me. Maybe that's,
Again, what's
maybe
the
I'm
point?
being hard.
But had I traveled to there, I would know what continent it's on. You know,
True.
because honestly,
I feel
I've
like
never
a lot
been
of people
to.
can't even name the 7 continents anymore. Guys, if anyone asks you the 7 continents, it's easy. North America, South America, Asia, Australia. Australia is great because it's a continent, an island, a state, and a country. Did you guys know that? Then there's also Africa and Europe and Antarctica. Antarctica is, of course, where Gordon King is making that face. Yeah, that was so. Yeah, I shouldn't have asked Blue Collar. He kind of destroyed my whole point by getting it wrong.
Look, the only continent I care about is the American continent. So
yeah, here, boy. Hell yeah, brother. North America, United States, and then the rest. You hear that, you British assholes? We took our land back.
That's a good 80% of our population.
Well, it was like I was joking about yesterday. I was like, look, I'm a Texan, which is great because, like, if shit goes wrong, we can always just fall back on that. Texas, you know, it's going to be its own thing forever.
I started on Brooklyn, like, hey, guys, the continent I'm on is Brooklyn. You know, Brooklyn and the boroughs is the continent.
Gordon King, that would have been so funny if she's like, I know what a Lincoln Continental is. Like, I wouldn't have put it past her. Here's what's even more funny. She's got this frumpy, strange body, and she's wearing this dress backwards. Now, the internet has noticed this, and they've proven this. They found the links to the dress. They were showing, like, because there's like a lot of like detractors saying no, some dresses have the zipper in the front.
Don't you love when the internet wins?
Like, look at her shoulder seam. You see her shoulder seam? That's supposed to be up there. These are supposed to be on the back of the shoulders, you know? She's got a zipper right here. Sorry, I'm using the wrong monitor. She's got a zipper right there. She's got this little shoulder seam that's like falling. These shoulder seams should be behind her shoulders. Yeah, the dress is backwards. She's backwards, like Fan Dad Menace says.
His broad is backwards.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was this is embarrassing. It's great though. It's like, I swear to God, dude, these people just keep embarrassing themselves. Anyway, what else we got going on besides Madam Schweb? Now, here's the thing about Madam Webb, and I mentioned this yesterday. Why everyone had a video about it. Everyone.
except
Now
you.
and you did a stream.
Yes.
You did a stream about it, which isn't the same. It's a cultural thing, guys, says Gord King. They call it black words, and if you criticize it, you're a racist. Well, no, it's an homage. She's paying homage to Crisscross, the 90s rap duo. Remember how they wore all their clothes backwards?
Mm-hmm.
Jump, jump. Crisscross will make you jump,
Daddy
jump.
Make you jump, jump.
That was a good little song. That was like a great like early hip hop sample. And then they've got that little whistling fucking sound. The whole song. I can see why parents were at the sound were like, please
warm it up, Chris. I'm about to warm it
up. Warm it up, Chris. Yeah. I researched what was the UK, England, etc., and I can't keep it straight. Then I realized I don't care enough to try.
Pretty much, yeah.
England is interesting, and it's fun talking to our European brethren.
Oh yeah,
Luke, Lance, Diabolical Tuna, Fan Dad Menace.
That's why I left when we're sitting there watching friggin' Masters of the Air, and all the Brits know so much about fucking history and stuff. Like, what do you know about World War II? Saving Private Ryan. Normandy. I remember that.
I thought we dropped nuclear bombs on Japan in 1947. I thought we dropped bombs on 1947 because that would have made sense why they surrendered. Yeah. You're telling me we dropped 2 nuclear bombs on them in 45 and they still kept fighting for 2 more years? That's insane.
Those are hardcore. Shit.
Those Japanese, dude, they're resilient fuckers.
Yes, we are.
Shout out to my Englanders, England. Yeah. Yep. England. Well, yeah. What else? What else was interesting? Okay, so real quick, I watched some really good movies, and I can't wait to talk about them on Tuesday. I'm upset because I think this is just going to want to focus on the J-Lo thing.
Well, it's definitely like you said, though. I think Madam Web is me. It said maybe I'm like one of the. I try my best to be a balanced person and try to be as objective as possible. And like you said, with a lot of fake ass people. Me and Wes went to Madam Web. Like I'm not paying for it because Regal. I'm still paying for it with 3 hours of my fucking life. So
Madam Web was boring. That was the biggest problem. Yeah. It was boring and it was stupid. And like, I mean, it was comically bad at parts. So like, it is worth watching to kind of witness, to behold.
Like you're saying, it wasn't just like, hi guys, this is Chris and stuff. Okay, I know this film shit. You know it's shit. I know you expect me to shit on this shit film. Like, no, like if had I liked the film, I didn't. But had I liked it, I would have said, fuck it, guys. I'm maybe the one ass on YouTube, but like, I enjoy it. And it is getting kind of fucking stale. The whole like, I expect it to be shit. I don't want to see it. If you don't want to see it, then why are you sitting here for? It's getting kind of fucking tedious too. Like me and Wes. Like,
and that's the thing is like Wes getting upset. Like, oh, this guy stole like some of our points for his video. It's like, guys, the same people are saying the same shit over and over again. It's the same fucking. Everyone's seeing the same, noticing the same shit. The movies are that bad. Yeah, these are objective failures on the part of the movie.
But still, I mean, for the most part, but I mean, I could be like the 1% of YouTube, but like, I don't go into a film wanting it to be like even the Marvels, Madam Web. I want to enjoy a fucking movie. I'm still essentially paying money, getting popcorn to like be entertained. I don't want to sit there for like 2 hours and be like, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Like,
because that's the other thing. I think that's the other thing is people don't. I think some of these big YouTubers, they don't really want any actual discourse on some of these channels. Like, what if, like, here's the thing. Like, if you had, let's say you have a bunch of dudes who hate Madam Web and think it sucks and it's blah, blah, blah. Wouldn't it be cool to find someone who did like it, honestly, and bring them on the show?
And that's what you, me, Wes did. Like I said, like, remember the whole joke, you and me liked Avatar 2 and Wes fucking couldn't stand Avatar 2. But
right.
Like, if somebody said this, Chris, I want to tell you why I love Madam Web for, I would talk to him. I'd listen to him because the thing is, I didn't hate it as much as other people hated it. I'm not saying it's a good film, but there was aspects I did like about it. Like, I mean, the whole thing with the Ezekiel, I mean, the way this guy was fucking murdering these girls, like he was like not holding back. Like this dude.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that was only like 2 scenes and they were real quick.
That's what you're saying, yeah. But that whole premise,
I appreciated what you said, about that.
Yeah, well, it's like because imagine in the hands of a good writer, you could have made a good fucking film with a faux Spider-Man Terminator where he's murdering people, man. Like,
you know what I mean? You were tiffed, toxic. What was I saying about? I mean, the thing about the videos, like like you said, it's like someone said, Adam said in the comments of my last video yesterday, you know, it's like, why watch the movie when I can watch, you know, a dozen YouTubers I respect shit all over the movie? And it's like, yeah, I agree, but like if there are, you know, it's gonna be the same points over and over again.
Yeah.
I
No, I
don't know,
definitely
man.
agree, but, like, it's just like you're saying with people, the atmosphere and stuff too. Oh, well, I made a comic, like, say, Ison, for example. Well, you can't say it's fucking shit because you didn't read it. I'm like, okay, but then you same people, you didn't watch the movie Madam Web, you saw YouTubers, so you can't really criticize Madam Web if you didn't watch it as much as people can't
But the
bitch
thing
about
is,
how terrible.
you can criticize stuff without watching it. That is true. I mean, whoever said that is that's a cope. You can totally criticize stuff from not watching it. Like the promotional
Well, yeah.
material can turn you off about something. You
Oh,
can just
yeah.
read the plot and be like, oh, this plot is like obviously like the Woman King. You read the plot for the Woman King, you're like, none of this is true.
Yeah.
None of this happened. What are you talking about?
No,
I need to
that's
watch
what I'm
the
saying,
Woman King.
actually, yeah, if you want to, we'll get fucking. That's gonna take.
Let's post that right after this.
You and me are gonna have to get drunk for that bullshit. But no, it's just
We'll be
the
drunk
premise.
by the time this is done.
That's true. The premise I was like saying is like, no, I agree with you with that, but like someone like say Eric July, it's like, you know, I did buy Isom 1 and 2, but like, oh well, you guys, you can't shit on Isom because you didn't read it. And I'm like, okay, if you have the mentality, then you can't shit on Madam Web if you didn't see Madam Web. If someone didn't read your comic.
Again, I feel like that's just a cope. Like I said, like let's say the Friday Night Tights crew met up last Friday to talk about Madam Web, and like one or even two of the big YouTubers, not like the guests, let's say Jeremy or Gary or Drinker or whoever the hell's on that show. I don't know, Ryan Kinnell. Let's say Ryan Kinnell was like, guys, this movie wasn't that bad. And then we just had like a nice discourse about like the pros and cons, and I feel like they just want to avoid that. And it's just like the standard. All right, there's 10 guests.
Yeah.
Let's all go down the line and say what we thought was stupid about the movie.
And I did feel like there was a
we
time.
all,
I know like a year ago when Avatar 2 came out, actually that panel, there was like 9 guys. That's when FNT was more fun. They actually had like 5 people liked Avatar 2, 5 people didn't like Avatar 2. And it was actually a pretty good fucking FNT because it wasn't 10 people.
Don't get me wrong, Madam Web was a terrible movie. It could just be that nobody on earth could possibly like that movie. I mean, don't get me wrong. But like, yeah, I think those discourse streams are always more interesting to listen to than just like, oh, circle jerk all over the fucking corpse of that shitty movie. It's just like, it gets old, especially on a movie nobody cares about.
It could be listened to more EBS, but I just feel like in 2024, and it could be maybe you and me getting more subs or meeting more people. But like, I'm starting to see like a lot more of this. Well, I feel like we're starting to see a lot more of this whole what they call grifting, where it's like, you know, like fucking EVS said, what if fucking whatever Moana 2 is actually good?
I think I'm gonna pivot to a Griff's channel. Like I think I'm gonna start like doing the standard 3 videos a week. Hey guys, Stupenzo here, coming at you with Stupenzo Cast, Stupenzo News. You know, we're gonna talk about the new Spider-Man movie and why it sucks. The new producer is woke and stupid. Gore King's here. How are you, sir?
I'm great. How y'all doing?
Yeah, pumpkin.
I know you're always tend to be free around this time for these We Watch recordings, so I thought I should just send him the link.
Yeah, I mean, here I was thinking that this week it would be like, oh, I don't have any streams other than my own. It's gonna be nice, gonna be quiet, gonna edit, and then you send me the link, and you're all gonna talk Madam Web. It's like I gotta talk about this movie.
I'm excited, Matt. Now we are going to be on Gord King's channel tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern. No,
9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m.
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to talk about our favorite movies of the 80s, which means I may be late for Out of Sight, Blue Collar, which we will be watching.
No, obviously right after that. Well, you know what's going to be funny? So you just watch fucking a J-Lo movie. Now we're about to watch another J-Lo movie.
Well, here's another idea. We could, I know that's kind of another reason why I decided to watch that J-Lo movie.
I saw you doing that last night. I was like, what the heck is this? I'd never heard of this.
No, exactly. And that's the thing is like, that's another reason why I wanted to stream yesterday was like, has anybody else heard of this movie? Apparently, if you have Amazon, you know about that movie because it's being advertised everywhere.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but yeah, it was an interesting watch. And honestly, at the end of the stream, like I said, like, look, this movie was weird. J-Lo's little hour-long movie, but it was better than Madam Web, and it was at least worth watching. It was weird, like it was bad, but like crazy bad and strange.
That's good.
But like I said, if you don't want to watch it, just watch my stupid breakdown of it. It was fun.
The premise tomorrow is like I'm not on a certain schedule. I'm like,
it's a good idea. We might stream. Maybe we'll do the movie after Nielsen ratings if everyone's available. Who knows?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm always flexible, but like, and Gord King, like anybody, I told everybody yesterday, more people, I have no problem inviting more people, but like people like, Vex or something or Cannoli, these guys are doing 25 fucking streams a week, so I feel awkward asking other
Yeah.
people to come on. But I said last night, Lance hopped in for an hour for Groundhog Day. More people can join us. I just know everybody's so fucking busy. But like, I have no problem with Gord coming on Dark Hour Uninspired. Just everyone's like, hey, I'm already doing, these 9 streams this week. So I have no time.
Are you off today, Gordon?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I mean,
I'm off today relatively. I mean, I like editing and fun stuff like that. But yeah, nothing work related.
I meant your job.
Yeah, I'm off of that.
Good. Yeah. That's why I always like doing these random noon streams. They're fun. It's just a nice change of pace. Although I am liking to stick to the 10:30 p.m. time after MMM. I think that's a good time slot for us, but we do go late. That is an issue. So it's like not everyone can hang until 4 a.m. on Monday. I understand.
I still with you for that bullshit Super Wolf fucking stream.
Oh, Sniper Wolf? Yeah.
No, what's funny is like, what was it? I think Tyler Wolf said he's like, hey, like you and Enzo, the ads are getting pretty good. I'm like, were they getting pretty good? Or me and Enzo were 5 hours in. We're so drunk and tired, dude. It's like we were like two men dying of thirst, and we're seeing like a can of piss. Like
that was one of our like research streams. Sometimes we do those where they're a little more.
Oh, Enzo, I'm almost like, is this shit funny anymore, or just I don't know.
Not a lot of the Super Bowl commercials last week were not funny. They were stupid, but
I don't think I laughed at any of them.
I mean, I laughed at some of them, but not with them. You know
I think
what I mean?
if I wasn't watching with Enzo, I probably wouldn't laugh neither. It's.
Well, yeah, we have to make the best of these things. So yeah. So what are you gonna be up to today?
We were actually sharing a ton of Travis Kelce memes. On X, so we were laughing at that.
Kelce, the guy shouting at the coach.
Yep.
I remember, yeah. He's got.
And we literally it was in I guess it was in Cannoli and Mrs. Sassy's X group, and it's like 20, 25 of us, and we were all just sharing them back and forth for like the entire second half. It was fun.
Nice, fun. Yeah. I'm not on any X groups. I'm in some Twitter, some Facebook groups, message groups, because we're boomers. But
I'm in a couple of those, but Facebook's kind of dead now, it seems.
Yeah. Facebook is like where like people who know me go. People who are like my IRL friends are on Facebook. Twitter is great for like, I'm gonna talk to my internet homies and strangers.
Yeah. I have a couple, like if not for a couple of people on Facebook, I wouldn't even bother. I'd be like, I'll delete my account. I don't need this.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I Twitter's, keep it for our critical drinker group, but that's pretty much that group. Yeah.
If you're in a band, if you're like trying to promote in real life events, Facebook and Instagram are where it's at. So unfortunately, anyway, that being said, what else you got going on, Gord King? You got anything fun this week besides 80s stream tomorrow?
Got the 80s stream. I'm determined to finish my Rings of Power video this week because, I'm likely going to kind of miss the boat on doing any Madam Web video. And I'm like, gosh, that would be a lot of fun to do because there's so much to talk about that film. But
I don't know. Sometimes it's weird, dude. Like you'll put someone puts out a video 6 months after a film comes out or a TV show, and if it's good enough, it could gain traction.
Yeah, I mean, my format is kind of platoon like. If I am inclined to make something like a breakdown, and Madam Web would be ripe for that. So I'm not totally against doing that, but I know I want to do some videos on stuff I actually like because doing Rings of Power is just downright depressing after a while.
Yeah, that's why for me, before I even got monetized, Rings of Power, I waited till the show was over, and that was my first drunken binge where I just drank a whole fucking bottle, and I spent 8 hours drinking. I'm like, and you see me like every episode progressively getting more depressed, and like, if I want to get like the show was like 4 months over, I got like 5,000 views. It was my biggest video at the time.
Yeah,
so so people, people may still like it if it's good enough for the algorithm and shit.
Yeah, my episode 1, as far as my reviews, my episode 1 video, which is like an hour and 13 minutes long, it's got 7,800 views,
There
and
you
I've
go.
gained over 100 subs off of it. So I'm like, maybe my episode 2 one will push me over 1,000 subs because I'm just a little over 100 away. So
Oh yeah,
closing in.
Yeah, if you're watching, guys, subscribe to Gord King's 3 channels. They're all funny.
There's 3 of them. Jesus Christ.
Your Biden meme videos are awesome. But yeah, as far as who I don't want to make a wager, but like I'll give you guys 100 imaginary dollars if you can guess what I'm gonna say right now. I've said it before 100 times.
An Italian NASCAR driver is a Talladega.
No, it's something I've said many times, and I'm going to say it again. I need to get my Renfield video out. Here's the thing.
I gave up on that.
Here's the thing. It's not just my Renfield video, but I have great ideas for other videos that, like Gord King said, it's like videos that are like not hating on things and interesting to me. I want to do a video about Saving Private Ryan and Traffic, how those 2 movies single-handedly, like even Bangkok Dangerous, they're copying the look of Traffic. Every movie has to copy either Traffic or Saving Private Ryan aesthetically in the early 2000s. It was bizarre. Just like how, also aesthetically, a lot of movies were copying The Matrix with leather coats and sunglasses and techno music. The filtered lenses, the high-sped film look, the grainy film, the handheld fluid camera. God damn it. It's like, why? Why was that so huge? I don't know. Other interesting video topics that I wanted to talk about. There's a bunch of good stuff out there, especially like when you start diving into older movies. I want to do like a big Paris, Texas video, just like gush over that movie. In fact, I'm going to talk about that on 80s stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I know that's on your list, and I have to admit I haven't seen it. I've heard of it.
Dude, it'd be cool if you could.
Yet.
You could try to watch it tonight, man, and
I could.
You'll understand. I would love to, dude. Unless Miss Sasquatch has seen it, as long as someone on that panel has seen it. Otherwise, I'm just going to be kind of like the greatest '80s movie ever. You're going to be talking about it for years. It's one of those movies that will change your life.
Nice.
I watched it randomly in a hospital because like we had Turner Classic Movies in there.
Yeah,
and I was like, well. This is one of the few channels that doesn't have stupid commercials. And it was 4th of July, actually. It was like 2 years ago. And so they're showing 1776, the big Benjamin Franklin musical, which is actually really fun. It was very, Broadway-esque, theater kid movie, but it was really good. It was fun. And then there was also a, what's his name? The Wolfman, Lon Chaney Sr. He was in like a silent film about like this Russian peasant who became like a servant to some rich family, and then there's like a big upheaval, class war, and he gets involved in it. It was good, but then this random movie called Paris, Texas came on.
Oh, this weird children.
Never heard of it.
All of a sudden.
Never heard of it, and watched it, and dude, and me and Meg watched it at one point. Later, I showed it to her, and it's one of those movies where it's just like Niagara Falls, man, coming out of your face the whole movie. Lord Toxic, how you doing? You ever cry in movies?
Yeah, I do.
Which ones make you gush all over yourself?
Rocky, the first one.
Really?
Yeah,
I like it. Yeah, that one gets me.
When at the very end, it like shocked me how much, because I saw Rocky 3 first and then saw them backwards because I was a kid when growing up with that.
Yeah, I think I saw Rocky 4 first.
Probably that would follow. Yeah, because we're age difference. But I saw Rocky 3, then 4, then 5, and then I started to rewatch the other ones. And that part at the end where he can't sleep and he goes to the ring and he sees the poster's wrong. And he's like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, I'm wearing yellow stripes with a red, yellow pants with a red stripe and yada, 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 and all that. And the guy just looks at him and dumb Rocky gets like a moment of self-awareness when he says, it doesn't really matter. You're going to give us a good show. And he goes home to tell Adrian that he knows he's going to get his head knocked in and he doesn't care. And he just wants to go the distance so he can show everybody that he's not a loser and another bump. Man, I can't even talk about it. I'm getting choked. I'm getting verklempt over here.
I love the very end where he's like, I love you. I love you.
Yeah.
Also, Men of Honor, the Navy one with Cuba Gooding Jr. and Robert De Niro.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, and it's not the end scene where he makes his 12 steps or whatever. It's the scene in the beginning when he's still a kid and his dad is like, they're going to get kicked off the farm if the kids don't work. And he looks down at his hands. His hands are all busted up because he's been working 20 hours, whatever. And he just tells the kid, he's like, hey, you make me a promise. Don't end up like me. And, the kid's like, yes, sir. And then later when they almost kick him out and De Niro is like, what did he tell you to make you try so hard? And he said, he told me to be the best and not give up. Oh, man. Woo! Why are you doing this to me on President's Day?
Dude, you guys watch Manchester by the Sea? That was insane.
Oh my gosh,
dude, that's a one watch. That's who
cover. The cover of the movie, you're like, that looks. It's like them just
looks
like
cute.
talking.
Yeah, it looks cute.
And then that scene happens, and you're like,
that'll rip you you open.
Michelle
God, that's a
Williams
one watch.
Totally deserved that Oscar, dude. That monologue.
Did she get an Oscar for that?
Yeah.
No, she didn't, but
so.
Casey Affleck did.
Casey Affleck did. I didn't know. I don't think she got anything.
She was nominated.
She got nominated, I think, but
that scene later after the tragedy, and they're kind of, and she's got the new baby with the new husband because of course she does, because chicks don't let go one branch without grabbing onto another. She's like, well, all my kids are dead, so I guess I'll fuck some other guy and get pregnant by him. Yay. Fucking women's rights, yay, feminism. But she just has that talk with him, and she just and it's one of those conversations. I read somewhere someone much smarter than me made a comment on the clip on YouTube where they have it in its entirety, and they said it's almost, you almost feel a little sick watching it, like you're watching something you shouldn't be seeing, like this private moment. The way they kind of trip over themselves, and the way that they talk, and the way the way don't
it's filmed. It's like cameras like over here, like just watching. Yeah, like some guy on a bus stop, like just like watching them. Like what?
Right.
What's going on over there?
Private moment between these two really broken people. Obviously, him broken more because he's a man and he has responsibilities and a soul, and she's a woman and she doesn't. But still, the fact that they don't quite say. You want to say you love him. Say this. Say that you're sorry. And they don't say the things that they should, because in real life you wouldn't. In real life, you're gonna say the wrong things, and it's gonna be, oh man, it's a great movie. And the kid that plays I guess he's the nephew or whatever, he's fucking hilarious. If I could I would watch like 10 seasons of a show that kid's character's on. He's so fucking funny. But I can't watch it because it's like that movie will just rip your soul out of you.
Yeah, you have to really steel yourself up for movies like that.
What are your neighbors talking about there, Chris?
Oh, it's my kid brought over I'm not gonna say it. My damn kid brought two girls home.
Are they Guatemalans? Yeah. Did he bring Guatemalans over?
No, they're white, and they're both white.
My dad's YouTubing with his friends right now.
Yeah, my dad thinks he's so cool because he's on YouTube. Anyway,
my dad doesn't care what we do. He's too busy YouTubing. He doesn't care.
Yeah, and he's like we can water down his booze a little bit. He won't notice, and he's totally an alcoholic.
Well,
blue collar would notice.
Just wait, I'm hanging out with you guys. My kid's hanging out with two girls. So who's the winner right now?
Your son is duh.
Yeah.
Duh. Hey, guess what, guys? Hey, good news. In a personal front, Jill moved to Kansas. Finally, she was going to move to Texas. She moved to Kansas.
Bad?
That's fantastic. That's fantastic, man.
So is she the one that's been hanging out with you?
No, that's a different chick. But that's neither here nor there, Dick. Yeah. By the way, confused. I don't mind talking politics. I'm sorry I missed the Fannie Willis discussion. I've been all over that case.
Really?
I'm not a little bitch. I'll discuss politics.
I'm kidding.
I hear everything. I listen to your streams.
He's just like a woman.
Yeah, I'm just like a woman like that. I'm also a bitch. Boy, you like to go at me, son. And when I take shots at you, Chris, you're just like, yo, what are you doing over here? Hey.
That's why I drink, because of Wes.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's what my children say.
You got some support here. I even changed my name to Gord Toxic just for this.
I love it. I love it.
All right, let's see here if Fandad is using his potato mic. Fandad, how are you, sir?
Enzo's gonna make a talk.
Can you hear me, guys and gals?
I hear part of him.
Only out of my left speaker.
Yeah, me too.
It's so clear.
It's really good in my left ear.
Oh, here we go again.
So here's the thing: is it like plugged into a plug? Try twisting the plug. Sometimes that'll get it working on both speakers. Both.
Even Luke laughed because Wes is like, he's like, "Did you plug your mic into an actual potato?"
Well, no, that's great. You are sounding clear. It's just
have
weird.
You tried,
Fandad?
Like have you tried dumping the soup out of the can before you talk into it?
Yeah.
You can't leave the soup in the can. I know. Just put it in a bowl.
Do you guys have like a President's Day in England or a King's Day or whatever? Like what?
Not really. I think we have bank holidays and stuff like that, and then we have the Queen's Jubilee. Except we won't have one of those for a while because she's dead.
Queen's Jubilee. That sounds fun. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Jubilee sounds like a pie or sounds like some kind of food or something.
Oh yeah, that does. It sounds delicious.
I would like a Queen's Jubilee, please.
It's creamy and strawberry and
gross.
Delicious.
I mean, you had me creamy.
Who just got an image of the Queen like beckoning you towards her chambers with her aerial legs
for the
Queen's all creamy.
for the good of the country. All right,
yes.
long
Queen and country.
Right. Listen.
1679, piracy is on the rise. King Charles is deeply unpopular. 2024, piracy is on the rise. King Charles is deeply unpopular. Very strange. He's got cancer now, doesn't he? Damn.
Yeah, he's got cancer.
That's deeply unpopular, apparently.
We knew something was wrong with him when we saw his swollen pink sausage fingers. Ugh. Did you see that? It was like,
yeah. I heard.
Yeah,
swollen pink sausage.
All that attention that Ronan Farrow has put on them since Epstein's debacle. Like the British are really having a hard time getting those kids over there to suck the adrenochrome out of them and stuff.
Oh,
you know. So, I can't talk about that. But you want to talk about?
I know. I didn't say stop talking.
Okay,
dude,
I'm hardcore on the QAnon train.
Enzo, seriously, fucking J-Lo 60 looks younger than me. Come on, like.
Yeah, I don't know if J-Lo looking great is like the fact that she
might be Latina. That might be like Latina genes too.
I got plenty of Mexican girlfriends who are like they got awesome skin. Even now in their 40s, they still look like they were 20 something.
Right. My third wife is half Mexican, and she looks a little older, but I mean, I did put her through the ringer. So to be fair,
living with toxic ages you significantly.
Yeah. All three of my wives, they look like Holocaust survivors in some way. Like
they start getting crow's feet, and they're like, I'm out. No more of this shit.
No more.
Well, we got everyone here. Look, let's talk about Madam Web. Gordon, you had some things you wanted to see. I haven't heard. I haven't heard you speak about Gord King or about Madam Web too much.
Oh gosh, I mean, where do you even start with this movie? I mean, it's
with the webs.
It's painful. Like, okay, it's a really funny movie to talk about. But I do see some people when they're talking about it, they're like, oh no, it's actually a really funny movie. It's like, I don't think the movie's funny at all. It's a stupid, boring movie that's really fun to talk about after the fact. The movie itself is not in that so bad it's good category. It's the conversation that's good because it makes absolutely no sense. Freaking nothing happens in it. The main villain looks like Hassan Piker if he took a shower. It's a terrible film. And it's like, I would never recommend this to anybody, but it's like, at the same time, it's like, unless you want to talk about it. It's like, if you want to talk about it, fine, watch it.
It's like, as is tradition, like, that's the thing is like, I don't want to, that's why we're talking about it right now. It's like, look, how can you call yourself a YouTuber if you're not doing a live stream filled with technical difficulties and complaining about Madam Web this Monday,
Yeah.
I don't want to be a poser or anything,
I like Blue Collars. He made some really good points on our video where he was talking about like
recap your video for those who haven't seen your hour and a half long discussion about the movie.
What was the chat helped us out there, was it somebody CLS said remember we said Spider Sense? He got like 1 6 cents.
He got 1 6 cents. That was good.
It's funny how the drinker showed that. It's funny, like we didn't show enough mature footage, but he showed actual movie footage, which I'm like, where are you getting this footage from, bro? But like the funniest scene for us, because it was stupid, was that so an ambulance goes above your head, instead of ducking the ambulance,
he jumps into it. He jumps up into it. I was like, dude,
oh my gosh, it's so
it was
funny.
Like he must have been down to like 1 4 cents. And like Blue Collar had a really good idea, and I know he touched on it earlier because I was listening to you guys when I was driving back from Kansas City. You know, if they had leaned into that horror shit, like where this is like some kind of like spider venomous killer guy that's just like, you know, and like leaned harder into that, I'd have been okay with that, you know, but of course they're not going to do that. And if they had gone another direction, you know, made the chicks kind of like damaged and slutty, a little older, they didn't need to be teenage girls. They could have been fucking in their 20s, huh?
No, I said, no, you're right.
And then I had an idea about, like, okay, they could have explained some of the technical stuff. I do go with the fact that, okay, so they didn't just pop out of nowhere like they did in Indiana Jones and the fucking feminist brigade movie that came out or whatever. The bad guy, like, he had a reason to be able to track him down. So, okay, I'll go with that. Although Vex Electronica making fun of the chick who had that shit that he rage fucks and poisons to kill her. Like, why was she carrying that shit around with her while she was going out on the town? But like, whatever. But, and also if they'd had a thing where like when Madam Web showed up and her spidey sense scrambled his spidey sense, which made, you know, would have made it, if they did give like one or two lines of dialogue to like, oh, her stuff is like counteracting his shit and making his shit not work right, and that's why they had a chance or whatever, I might have been able to be like, okay. But yeah, it's just a boring, dumb movie. And
also,
you know,
Wes, I did want to say, like, right now I am drinking some alcohol, but also I very love Pepsi Zero Sugar. Pepsi is a great product. It is delicious. It has a smooth taste. Every time I drink it, this has
Pepsi ads.
This has no calories at all. And boy, I'm just trying to get in the shit for 2024.
Yeah,
it is the choice for a new generation.
Yeah, they Pepsi added the shit out of that. Boy, they didn't even try.
Stupenzo's President's Day stream, Tales from a Dorkside, sponsored by Pepsi.
We're trying to get Blue Collar sponsored every time we do a low bar review.
Pepsi's gonna put out a fucking public tweet and be like, "We are in no way, shape, or form affiliated with this show." All right,
probably get Zack Snyder to do
denounce.
Yeah. So, and also, why drink alcohol when you can have a nice, delicious Pepsi instead of alcohol?
Oh my God, Jesus, that was so cringe.
What is your favorite alcohol to mix with Pepsi? Because I know you do that, you weirdo.
I mean, whatever's in sight. Like,
do you really prefer clear liquor or brown liquor?
I'm still drinking this shit. I don't know. It's whatever I see.
You're drinking Scotch and Pepsi.
Yeah.
Dugans.
I'm gonna have this. Like I'm saying, like, where do you get it? Just says D-U-G. It should be Doug.
Because I'm fucking Scottish and it's fucking Dugans, bro.
Dugan. Yeah, because you'd have to understand they're saying it like this. They're saying it like this. Dugan.
Fandad, how do you pronounce that? Hold it up, Chris. How do you pronounce that, Fandad?
D-U-G-G.
There.
A-N.
See?
Sorry. Dugans.
Duggins. Yeah, see?
It's a hard U. Duggins.
No, it's not Doug. It's not. Yeah,
thank you. It's fucking Duggins, do I?
It's Duggins.
Whatever.
Jeez.
Whatever.
But no,
whatever.
Yeah, go back to being quiet.
There.
If you're not going to agree with me, Dad, I don't want to hear nothing. Be quiet.
He hit the toxic leaves. I'm out, guys. All right.
What's the alcohol for out of sight?
I think
tequila.
No, well, I mean, I could see that, but I think that in that scene, I know what you're talking about, Chris. I think that scene where they
tried to match the tone of the film.
Well, I know why you're asking, because that scene where they have the date. I think they're drinking bourbon. I think Elmore Leonard wrote that. He wrote that book, and I think Elmore Leonard's a big bourbon guy.
They're drinking a bourbon and ginger.
Okay.
Oh, see, I called that shit.
Also, Stupenzo, he was right. He did warn me, because after Groundhog Day, I drink a lot, and I have not projectile vomited in a good 5-6 years. Like,
yeah,
I call it.
I mean, that was like the joke. See, that's the joke. She drinks sweet vermouth with a twist. Like, it's a weird. It's like a girl drink with like, ew, in Hangover City. I
would have preferred Hangover, especially when it's coming out both ends too.
Oh, yeah. That one where you have the trash can in front of you while you're sitting on the toilet.
No, well, yeah. I mean, if I made it to the toilet too.
Oh my God!
Can we talk about this?
Yes.
Speaking of cringe.
Oh my God! I don't know why I watched this. I guess right before me and Blue Collar.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, I watched this. I watched it before the drinker pointed it out.
I did too.
I was like, Stuckman, what the fuck, dude? I was like, what is wrong with you?
This is psyop shit.
Well, I'm curious why anybody is surprised by this. He said a long time ago he wasn't going to criticize movies. It's just the fact. I guess it's the fact that he came out specifically for this movie to reiterate that. And I'm like, dude, shut up. You're not even you're not a real movie critic to begin with. Just
dude, what's fucked up? Here's the problem. He's like, he says this, right? And now all of a sudden, all the leftoid, brain rots are just running around like, you guys need to be more like this dude. You guys need to be kind of just like, hey, taking a more laid back view of things. Like, you don't really have the right to criticize these writers. You're seeing criticism about like how like it's actually the producer's fault. The screenwriters did nothing wrong. All right, listen to this guy.
Probably not going to do a video for this one based off of what I've heard, since I do try to keep it mostly about film celebration on this channel. Having seen the film, I'm going to tell you that this is not a movie review of Madam Web. I am not about bashing filmmakers, artists. I know how hard it is to make a movie. I do not know how hard it is to make a movie under the studio system. I was able to make an indie film.
Oh my God.
I don't know how hard it is. I'd imagine it's
I know how hard it is to make a movie. Yeah, and I can't. And by the way, I can't wait for his movie to come out. Because I don't know have you ever seen his short film, that Notes from Melanie short film on his channel?
Yes, it's gay.
It's awful. It's so bad. And I'm like, please, Shelby Oaks, come out fast.
Is that what Shelby Oaks is? That's his movie. I keep seeing that. Okay, and that's like a crowdfunded YouTuber movie he's been doing for years and years, or is it fairly?
Yeah, like it got slowed down by COVID and all that stuff.
Okay, yeah, all right. You'll get a pass for COVID, Stuckman.
And here's the thing: if it somehow is a good movie, I will call it a good movie, and then I will say, now please retire from YouTube because you're better at this. But let's be honest. Do we really think it's going to be a good movie?
No. And you know what's funny? When I was watching this the other day, and the only reason I even got to this was, you guys ever get busy doing something and you have YouTube on and it'll start cycling through, you know what I mean? And it'll start playing, just like if you're watching something about Madam Web.
Yeah, you don't need to justify why you watched it. It's fine. I saw it.
But no, I was listening and I hear his freaking cringe voice, and I pull my phone in my pocket. I look at it, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to listen. Let me see if he can possibly justify it. And instead of doing that, he doubles down on his actual non-review review. And it reminded me, and then it was brought up in the group chat, and they were like, Toxic, why do you hate this guy so much? And I'm like, because he used to actually review movies. Yes, that's exact. He is big time passive. He actually did used to review movies. I don't know what happened. I have a theory. I think that they've got some video of him diddling a kid somewhere, and the left is like, hey, make sure you don't say shit. We own your ass now. You make sure you give everything a positive review.
I definitely feel like there's some kind of backroom dealings. These people have proven before that they have these backlog rooms where they plan these things. And it's like, okay, so either Stuckman is like, either chose to be going live, or there's just like, he happened to say this and everyone in the back room is like, all right, guys, this is the defense we're rolling with now. We're all going to start trying to pivot. Yeah. We're trying to pivot these YouTube critics into like, we're trying to, I don't know. They think that they're going to be able to like psychologically manipulate us somehow to be like, hey, wait, you're right. Or it's some kind of like gotcha.
Stuckman's got a point.
They also treat like it's some kind of gotcha moment in these Twitter arguments. Like, actually, Twitter, your fucking bullshit argument about Madam Mab is in whole water because the producers. It's like this. Anyway.
Well, and the funny thing is, like, the moment you come out and say, I'm not about bashing artists, I'm like, well, you're telling us right off the bat that the movie sucks. It's like, so you can try to dance around it all you want. You are telling us that the movie sucks. Personally, I don't know anything he's done in his past. I do have a theory that him coming out as pansexual is kind of the same thing as him not wanting to offend movies. He doesn't want to offend any of the genders. He's like, oh no, I love all of you. It's like, I don't really think he's pansexual.
He's got a wife, and he's not pansexual. He's got a fucking wife and
I know, yeah. It's like when he said that, I was like, gosh, you really don't want to offend anybody.
He used to review. A lot of his stuff has been yanked, but back in the day, I used to watch Chris Stuckman, and he had actual reviews on stuff. So
I mean, granted, they weren't very good, but
no,
he would at least call things good and bad.
Even when he was popular, I thought he was just like milquetoast, and it's just like he was never reviewing movies I hadn't already seen before. That's the other thing. It's like, who gives a shit?
A reviewer that refuses to say anything negative is worse than a reviewer that only says negative stuff. Because at least with a negative review, you're getting some cold, hard, maybe not great facts. Like, I'll give you an example. The Drinker shitting all over the Creed series. He hates that trilogy. Yeah. I mean, he hates it. But you know what? He does talk about the points that are good points. Like, he's like, okay, well, he's kind of turning into like Creed 3. He actually likes better than Creed 1. And he you know,
like, why is it bad? If you can objectively tell us why it's bad, this whole like, well, it's just bad because it's no different than just being like, this is bad because it's bad.
Right.
I'm not going to criticize it because it's not fair to the artist.
And you're a toothless reviewer, and it would be like being a food reviewer or any reviewer. And you walk into a restaurant and say they hand you a plate of dog shit, and you're like, hey, the chef tried really hard. It's not the chef's fault.
It's the restaurant manager. Still, motherfucker, it's all one restaurant. I need my money back.
I'm just curious if Chris would still apply this principle to a review of The Birth of a Nation.
Right.
Well, let's just finish what the rest of this retard has to say.
The studio system. I was able to make an indie film without a giant corporation breathing down my neck, which is not the privilege that S.J. Clarkson had when she directed Madam Web under Sony, which I can only imagine was monumentally difficult. This is not going to be a video about Madam Web and telling you whether or not you should see Madam Web. Myself, probably not going to do a video for this one.
Was that the whole video? No.
No, it's like 16 minutes.
Yeah, that's the whole video.
It goes on. Okay. It goes on for a while.
Okay, but still, like 41-second soundbite. That's all we need. But with the fact that he says this director's by name makes me think she's the one who told him, like, "Hey, motherfucker," she's like, open his Twitter DMs. You will. Here is your script for your Madam Web video. You will say that. And I feel like it's just like every other celebrity in like the idea that the powers that be, the big corporations, like they don't own certain very highly influential YouTubers is silly. They own pop stars. If they own fucking, Ariana Grande, they probably can get Stuckman,
Of course. If they can get Taylor Swift, they can get him. I mean, Jesus. Listen.
And that's the other thing is like some of these idiot YouTube reviewers are worse because they're not actually in the pocket of the corporations. It's like, me and Chris have been talking about, like some of them, like they act like they hate all the stuff that Disney and Marvel and these companies put out. But the second these fucking companies, like if these companies were to reach out to any of these YouTubers and be like, we want you to make the next Star Wars movie, they'd be like, oh, please, thank you. Yay. Me as a YouTube reviewer, I would be like, first of all, I don't think I'm qualified. Thank you for the opportunity. Please let me hang out on set. But second of all, no, I'm not unless Gina Carano can star in my fucking project.
Oh God!
Like, listen, period.
I think we all know what I would do for Gina Carano.
yeah, we've talked about it at great lengths.
We don't need to revisit.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying that's part we're talking about, like with Wes and stuff. It's like we do our low bar reviews. Me and Wes, I mean, it's like if Wes hates something, I love something, I want to at least talk about it, and we can come to an agreement where we can differ but respect each other. But like Enzo was saying, these same people who sit there, they bitch about fucking the woke stuff and Disney and blah blah, and then block and not coming at them. But then when once you criticize their channel, their opinion, it's like you guys are doing the exact same shit that Hollywood's doing.
Yeah.
And it's like Enzo said, you sit there. I hate Kathleen Kennedy. I can't fucking stand her in a heartbeat. If somebody fucking from Disney Lucasfilm
Kathleen Kennedy herself fucking got hold of them. They would be like, "Whoa,
these guys in a second
for real?
Fucking like, oh my god, Kathleen Kennedy's on my fucking channel." I thought you hated her.
Right?
Would you tell Kathleen Kennedy to go fuck herself to her face? I don't think you would.
I absolutely would. 100% I would.
If she was being a cunty cunt if she came on the stream with me and she was being very polite, it'd be hard to. I'd have to be very. I would very politely tell her I don't agree with her creative choices.
I would hope that you would at least you would at least send me the link and let me get on there, and I'll take one for the team and tell her she's a dirty cunt, and I hope she gets cancer of the
You
year.
just come in, you just pop in and just be like, fuck her right in the pussy. Just leave, you know?
I would tell Kathleen that to make a film on the grassy knoll because that's where Kennedys are popular.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, I liked what you said before I jumped on, Enzo, where you said that a lot of these guys are, the hate watchers are kind of in, you didn't use these words, but they're kind of like in an echo chamber where they all just kind of agree with each other with that. And, I would point out me and Blue Collar's first couple reviews, believe it or not, he didn't like the movie and I did. And I mean, between the two of us, he's the nice guy and I'm a piece of shit.
Siskel and Ebert. Why do you think Siskel and Ebert was so popular? Like they usually disagreed.
Yeah, I felt like
the other didn't. But when they did agree on something, it was like, oh, okay, all right.
Don't you think though that sometimes that Siskel was just taking the piss out of Ebert and just disagreeing with him just to be a dick? Yeah. I really feel like he was.
That was also producer interference. That's like, hey, you guys can't say Siskel was a dick. It's the producers were telling him not to like this movie.
Right,
the producers were telling him to like this movie.
Yeah.
Still, it's this fucking name on it.
I think the last one we did, Land of Bad, I think is the first one me and Blue Collar 100% agreed on. I think.
Did you like it or not like it?
Oh, I loved it. Yeah, we loved it.
I'm curious about that movie because I think the title's terrible, but I do want to see the movie.
Okay, well,
it sounds like it was English translated into Chinese and back into English.
No, I get it. Okay,
Land of the Bad. That would have
no.
There you go. No. Is bad like a Korean name? Is it bad like?
Well, I'll tell you if you'd let me. So there's a term.
I almost wanted to interrupt him again.
You just did. There's a term from Vietnam that the vets would use, and they'd say you're either coming back from or going to the land of bad things. Which so any kind of like really bad Asian war thereafter, we didn't really kind of co-opt that name for Iraq or Afghanistan, but for Asian countries, you're going, they call it. Old veteran Vietnam vets would say Nam was the land of bad things. Because you almost didn't even want to like give it a name and talk about it. You didn't want to say Vietnam or even Nam. You would say that, he's on his way back to or coming from the land of bad things. They should have probably expositioned that for people who don't know, because it is,
I think Land of Bad Things is also a much better title.
Yeah. I think so too. Maybe they couldn't get that, or maybe that was too long. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, questionable title notwithstanding, it's an incredible movie.
Bad Things.
I wonder if my Asian siblings would be willing. I'm wondering if my Asian siblings would want to start a Chinese restaurant called Land of Bad now.
Yeah, I like it. But yeah, it was really good. I'm actually going to go see it again tonight, actually.
I can tell you, Wes, talking to Lance last night, once his stream ended, that he saw it and he goes, yeah, he's going to talk about tomorrow, but Lance has very, very good things to say about it. So
I will try to watch it before tomorrow. Then I got some great movies I want to talk about tomorrow, and I'll talk about them more, but I'll just list them right now. Influencer.
I've heard that's good.
Double Blind was great.
What is Influencer?
Influencer, Vex Electronica recommended that a while ago, and that was like a 2022, 2021 horror movie about like social media people, social media girls going to Thailand for like, social media trips, and being, crazy, stuff happening to them. It's one of those movies I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah, freaky.
No, okay.
Cool. Right. Very good debut feature from a filmmaker. And then there's also, like I said, Double Blind, which is really cool, horror movie about like double blind medicinal tests gone crazy wrong.
Okay.
And then I also watched ISS and a couple other good stuff.
What did you think of ISS?
I liked it. So
did I.
I thought it was a nice smaller film.
Well,
and I didn't notice that was the chick from West Side Story.
Yeah, I looked at it as like a horror movie. So since because I have like this weird phobia of outer space. And but again, that's when
Andrew's also terrified of space.
Really?
Yeah. Blue Collar is I'm from Florida, where the big NASA thing in the 80s, and I witnessed the Challenger exploding. So
body parts rain in your backyard.
No, not quite that. Not quite that. But I say this on the stream, but they had this library book about NASA, and they had like if the shuttle actually like loses power and they got to get, and the one dude's in the suit, the suit has like a little like portable umbilical thing and like a little pod where the other astronaut, if they didn't get a chance to get in a suit, can survive for an hour. And it's like an hour in space, and like all that separates you from space is like this little thin material. And the illustration, the guy looked horrified at it. And then I always saw Space Camp as like a horror movie. Like when Joaquin Phoenix is heading towards the moon, that scared the shit out of me. You know, so yeah, no, I looking at it as a horror movie, but again, Blue Collar didn't like it.
Did anybody see The Beekeeper?
I did.
Yeah, I loved it.
Everyone liked it.
It was all right.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
I want to show it to my mother because she keeps getting vulnerable to like online scams and stuff, and I'd be like, "Watch this movie, mother."
The only thing is like it's like I would probably like if someone was like, "What would you score the movie?" Like, and I was like, probably like a 4 out of 10, but I enjoyed it more than most 4 out of 10 movies. It's just the supporting actress in it is awful, and she's in way too much of it. She's so, I mean, it's like CW levels of acting for her.
Yeah,
and
but like,
granted, the movie like feels grounded at first, and then they have these outlandish other assassins they bring in. It's like it's almost like it can't figure itself out.
But for me, small things, because I was expecting it's 2024, some girl boss shit. Remember, like, because Jason Statham was the old beekeeper. Now we've got a new beekeeper. It's a female, and she lasts about fucking 6 seconds against Statham. He easily butchers the shit out of her, and I'm like, because you're expecting, okay, like, look, now feminine power, women empowerment. No, he easily whoops this girl's ass and sets her on fire.
Yeah, I mean, she looks like they look like they plucked her out of the Matrix. All this, I was like, what is this girl even doing here? It's like she looks so out of place.
Sorted her right out. He did.
Yeah, she tried doing the whole like girls do it better, not against Statham.
Like, nah, not a don't.
Do you think we should talk about Madam Web on Lance's stream tomorrow? That'd be funny.
I'm sure he's gonna. Yeah.
Who's seen Madam Web out of you guys?
I watched it. I watched a pirated version of it just so I could. Yeah, just so I could join in the conversation. And again, it's one of those things where like I said, I enjoyed the J-Lo movie loads more. I was actually like riveted watching it, even though it was bizarre and bad and cringe. I could not take my eyes off of it. Whereas like Madam Web, I barely remember what happened. I was like, it was hard to stay off my phone. You know, it was hard to like pay attention. It was stupid.
I saw the trailer for Madam Web. And I was a bit worried.
I just have a lot of I have lots of lore questions. Like, what the fuck is the deal? So apparently Spider-Man stole his costume from Peruvian jungle people.
That's why Wes called that with even Drinker got that wrong too, because what the film was going so fast, I wasn't clear about Uncle Ben and who was giving fucking birth. And it's like, so yeah, that part did get kind of like lost in translation.
I think what's amazing about Madam Web
is guess who popped in?
Who popped in?
Oh no,
Gooch popped in.
Oh my gosh!
Got this guy again.
Go ahead, Gord Toxic. What were you saying?
I think the Madam Web, like the amazing thing about it is the entire plot and lore they set up is built on fantastic coincidence. I mean, insane coincidence. It's like you have this girl's mom, like she, goes to this place, meets these spider people. She just so happens to be, I guess related to or they know the Parkers or whatever, or I guess the daughter finds the Parkers, who eventually will be Spider people. I'm like, okay, as far as I know, Madam Web has nothing to do with him becoming Spider-Man, but she happens to know the parents of Spider-Man, and it's just all this stuff that works together. It's like, this is an insane amount of coincidence, but they're trying to sell it as though that is somehow makes sense. Like that's a good
audiences
thing.
Wouldn't get it otherwise if Peter Parker's family wasn't there.
Let's mention, since when is Madam Web's origin story ripping off Blade?
I don't know. Gooch, are you tired of talking about Madam Web already?
Yeah, because it's dog shit. So
yeah, but you talked about. I'm sure you guys talked about it on Saturday, right?
Oh yeah, it's
at great.
What do you expect when you have a director who has no idea what she's doing? She's out of her realm. They changed the script. I think twice, maybe 3 times, and of course you got that agenda-driven stuff. So I mean, what do you expect?
The movie to be not really particularly too woke, but it's one of those things where it doesn't abide by the golden ratio. Like when you have a superhero film, it's like the Fantastic Four. You got like 3 dudes. You got 1 woman for every 3 guys. That's why the X-Men are great. That's why the Fantastic Four are great. It just balances things out a bit. When you have like 4 women running around in a cab trying to kill some guy, even like I heard like most women watching were like tuning out. They just didn't care.
Like y'all realize, like, okay, if that car with Cassie in it doesn't fall off that bridge, those girls are dead. It's like those girls are gonna die because it's like she needed to get her powers right then and there, or they're screwed. Basically, it's like this movie's entire plot is built on coincidence.
It's mostly just also like I remember knowing this movie was gonna be terrible. Just looking up the picture of the director, like this just looks like a.
By the way, Lord Toxic, I'm glad you brought that up because they were talking about rigged elections earlier. And speaking of rigged, Rachel Zegler is a little
named action movie star of the year for what? Fucking Hunger Games.
I actually
what people voted on that.
I actually went to go see that film too, and it's like it was she's terrible in a film, but like the guy who plays the younger Donald Sutherland, he's actually pretty good. But
does she kick ass in the movie?
No, she's about as believable as my fucking.
She doesn't do anything.
She doesn't do anything. The fun part, I mean, it's like yeah. I mean, Jennifer Lawrence. At least Jennifer Lawrence was somewhat believable. I could at least buy that. But yeah, Rachel Zegler.
Well, obviously Jennifer Lawrence was the first action hero, so
of course.
But yeah, like it's also just super weird. Like
weird,
the whole
weird
Spider-Man's costume. That was the most baffling thing. The spider powers, the radiation has nothing to do with anything. It's all just like massive.
That was the most baffling. The most baffling thing was 2 years after 9/11, she hops on a fucking plane on an international flight.
That's the other thing is like
when she's a kidnapping suspect.
When she's a kidnapping suspect.
Everyone notices the same things because we're not morons. Here's another interesting thing.
Hang on. One other fascinating thing I thought. Okay, so when he walks in with that Spider-Man type costume, I was like, okay, there's one thing like I was like they could do, I guess, something a little interesting and make it to where because he's dressed this way, this is what gives J. Jonah Jameson the idea that Spider-Man's a menace. It's because this person's walking around. I was like that. I was like, I literally thought for a second, I was like, oh, well, that could be kind of clever. They never do that.
I did not consider that, but you bringing that up, that's an excellent fucking point.
Yeah, that's a solid point.
We have all these ideas to fix the. Chris wants to make it a horror film. I want to make it like bring the girls into their 20s and make it like a sexy film. I mean, we have all these great ideas to fix this shit, but we've got Karen fucking Captain Lesbian Appreciation Award here, fucking, virtue
social justice Clarkson.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Stuckman's right. Like she probably didn't have a whole lot of hearsay on the backstage, behind the scenes dealings, but it doesn't matter because she's still rolling with whatever they're doing, whatever they're suggesting.
I mean, that excuse only works so. It's not like I don't hear Christopher Nolan going, Tenet was going to be really great, but fucking producers in the corporate, he takes the L.
Also,
it was too fucking loud. Yeah, go ahead.
Why don't we give them credit for good movies? The producers. Oh well, you can't give Chris Nolan credit for fucking Batman movies. It was actually the Warner Brothers producers and getting involved, and the script keeps changing. I don't believe that for a second.
Neither do I. One thing I will say, okay, if you did have Kathleen Kennedy after I told her to go get fucked, I would say, hey, listen, but it would be sort of an insult too. It'd be like, listen, I did like Rogue One, but it would also be an insult because I'd be like, how did you do Rogue One so good and then do like 5 more pieces of dog shit? Like, how did you what is the deal? Like, why are you so inconsistent with that?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah. Lance, did I not send Lance a link? Sorry. Here we go. I'm going to send that.
And Wes said that with Amazon. Like, look at Amazon. We get something like Reacher, we get something like Invincible, but then we get Rings of Power.
This isn't fair. Last Witch Hunter is actually a good movie. I like Last Witch Hunter.
I had fun with that movie too.
That was the Last Witch Hunter was my what was that one you said they were showing the shit out of when you were in the joint? Next?
Yes.
Next?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, they played the fuck out of Last Witch Hunter when I was locked up in the feds. That thing was on and they would watch it. I'd be like, dude, are we really watching this fucking movie again? Like, are you serious, guys? Like, there's nothing
Yeah,
else.
it's not like it's like new dudes every fucking week. Like, you know,
Yeah.
that haven't seen it yet. It's the same
No,
guys.
same guys. They want to put the same
TV.
fucking movie on. I'm like, do we not have enough monotony in the joint, guys? Like, I mean, seriously, you can't.
Well, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it helps with that monotony. Like, maybe, yeah, it's like same movies too, just to kind of keep everything. You know,
yes.
Well, this always goes back to getting away from the canon of these stories. Like, they're right there. The scripts are right there. And I think, Chris, you said it yesterday on Lance's channel, I believe. If not, I think it was someone else then. But you have all these stories sitting right there. Like, just do that. Like, I don't understand why they have to. These egos.
That's what Wes is, Jay, is like Spider-Man. Like, you know, he's objectively next to Batman. You could debate who's got a bigger rogues gallery. If they wanted to, these guys can make a fucking 15 film Spider-Man build up to a Sinister Six, and it would seamlessly flow good, because you do have like Spider-Gwen from the Spider-Verse films. People actually do like Spider-Gwen. She's a good character. People do like Madam Web. People do like Morbius. They love Kraven the Hunter. You guys, how do you keep fucking this up? Like,
I don't know.
Sony does terrible movies.
Oh yeah, how sick would it be to have a weekly series with Spider-Man like going up against a different villain from the Rogue Gallery? That would be.
Well, I mean, they
sick.
had that. It was a Spider-Man animated series.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But if a live action, that would be sick. Yeah. And then you could like have a finale with the Sinister Six. Like, you have your Walking Dead right there.
Well, that was supposed to be the build-up with them making Morbius, them Vulture, them introducing Kraven. Sony's trying to build up to a Sinister Six film or universe, but like now with these fucking tanks, it's like, how are you gonna justify that now?
Look, we got Lance here, and he actually knows a thing or two about making movies. What do you think about this theory that we shouldn't be blaming Matt Zazama and Burke Sharpless, the writers of Madam Web, for this terrible screenplay? What do you think about the idea that it's the producers?
Any screenplay in the current Hollywood era is going to probably be, by the time everyone's hands have been on it, you'll be lucky if there's 15% of the original screenplay left.
Yikes.
And you know, you mentioned Rogue One earlier, and by the way, I'm a massive fan of Rogue One. I really like it. It's got a couple of issues, but on the whole, I really like it. But Gareth Edwards had a massive fight with them over the final cut of that film, and you know, there was a whole load of reshoots and so on. So it was a miracle that movie ended up as well as it did. But it is a good film overall. But I mean, look, I haven't even watched Madam Web yet, because Drinker's review, I felt, gave me all I needed.
It does.
But I'd be very, very wary of blaming writers in a Hollywood setting. If it's an independent film that's $500,000, you've probably got about 50% of a writer's script in the final version. But every producer in Hollywood that's working on a film or has got their name on a film like this is going to want to be able, at some cocktail party or awards dinner, to be able to say, hey, you see that scene there? That scene was my idea. And so you've got, the more producers you've got on your list, and it's a bigger and bigger list with every film, there's 15 people telling you to do a scene a certain way. So yeah, there you go.
That's the other thing is, like, people get like fake like bullshit producer credits all the time, associate or executive or otherwise, just because they had like one idea that made it in the movie, you know.
Lance, do you feel like that's just for films, or do you think that's also an issue, screenplay and whatnot, for TV shows?
No, that depends on the television show, who the showrunners are, who the writer is. For example, George R.R. Martin could have exerted a far higher level of control over Game of Thrones because of the power he had. I know he had approval on certain areas. I don't think he had approval on all areas, but he certainly had things had to be run by him. But then we can't blame how Game of Thrones ended up purely on his door. He's certainly got a level of responsibility. But that, again, you had two showrunners who couldn't wait to jump ship to go and make a series that they never, in fact, ended up doing.
Right.
Whilst you've got one of the most popular properties in the world in your hands.
Right.
It's just, you know, what happened there. And there's a lot of actors. All the actors on Game of Thrones all wanted out because they were all getting offers to do feature films or, you know, projects that maybe were going to win them an Oscar one day. And, you know, I'm sure they were all very grateful to be in Game of Thrones for the first 2 or 3 seasons. But, you know, I'm sure there were plenty that just wanted to get out. So on any film or TV show, there is always a series of competing forces at different levels. And sometimes you're lucky and you're on a project where everybody is pulling in the same direction and it has that cohesion. And other times you're working on a show or a movie where you just don't have that. And it starts from the top down, you know. If the people at the top are miserable and fighting, the people below them are going to be miserable and fighting, and so on and so on and so on.
Well,
I feel
two questions, Lance. 2 questions for Lance. First of all, what are you eating? Sounds scrumptious.
Sorry, I'm eating a brioche bun. I'm so sorry. I was jumping quite loudly.
No, it's okay.
I have
second of all, by this logic, should we give writers credit for good screenplays? Like, I mean, I don't understand. Where does the logic stop?
Well, I don't know, because, like, for example, Frank Darabont, who did
the first season of Walking Dead.
Yeah, and
The
he
Blob,
also did
The Mist, Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank. Forget Walking Dead. Forget Walking Dead.
I thought we were talking about TV, but okay, go on.
No. But just to give you a just general example. And actually, he's a good example because we can come on to Walking Dead. He had a lot of control over Shawshank Redemption. Because he wrote and directed it, I believe. Is that right? Am I recalling that correctly?
Well, based on Stephen King's novella, but yes.
Yeah, but he wrote the screenplay, adapted the screenplay, and he also directed the movie. Yep. And it was quite a small film when it started out. So that's a combination of luck and circumstances, of good cast, great screenplay, one man with a very specific vision that brought it all the way home. And I think you can absolutely give him credit for that. Season 1 of The Walking Dead wasn't quite sure how close it wanted to be to the original comics.
Yeah.
And there was huge, and I mean huge, infighting within the show over what, you know, who should be the main focus, what direction it should be, etc., etc. And that's why Darabont's only on, I think, season 1. I don't think he's on.
Yeah, no, they did him dirty on season 1. He wrote the first season to be just like the comic book, pretty much. And then at the last episode, they fired him and replaced him and just started going their own way. And the very last episode of season 1, it goes like totally off the rails, and everything after that is like nothing like the books. It's very bad.
I mean, look, you can argue the merits of the show. I quite like the show. There are some seasons that are better than others, but I like some of the new characters. Like Daryl's not in the graphic novel at all, and he's an amazing character, you know.
Yeah.
But so there's that's a whole separate topic. But it's sometimes you can give the writers credit. I mean, like Scent of a Woman, for example, is a really, really, really good script. Right. And I remember reading an interview with Martin Brest about that, and they changed almost nothing apart from a couple of things that Pacino wanted to do with his character. But otherwise, it's 80% what's there on the screen.
Yeah, more of that.
But you can... Edward Zwick, who directed Glory, which is one of my favorite films of all time. He did Legends of the Fall and various other films.
Last Samurai.
Yeah, he's just written a biography, and I've got my copies already on its way. But I've heard that that's amazing reading, because often the most valuable reading is about the projects that went wrong, the projects that didn't come to be. Tons of work went into them. I mean, when we were interviewing Ron Underwood the other day, he said he could write a bigger book about his life, about the films that he was attached to or developed that never happened. 10 times more of those than the ones he actually
best movies that never happened. I love reading about that kind of stuff, because it's like that's where it's like a movie, but you get to use your imagination, you know, and just like, whoa, what if, You know,
I don't need to use my imagination. It's my reality for 75% of my career.
Oh, right. No, I'm saying, but I'm saying when you're picturing these like what if scenarios, like,
Yeah.
you know, Harrison Ford and Jim Carrey starring in Deep Rising. You're like, what? That was the original cast? That sounds nuts.
That could have worked.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, that would have been amazing. I
mean, the whole like, what was it? The guy who fucked directed Starship Troopers wanted to have Arnold in it one film. Paul Verhoeven.
Crusade is one of my favorite unproduced screenplays. In fact,
Imagine
I said
Arnold
to Lance, I would love to like do an animated like storyboard of certain scenes. Just to make Paul Verhoeven making a badass Crusade movie about the last Crusade sounds so awesome.
Well, the Inside Man got the whole screenplay for Crusade.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about doing a stream where we literally. It would be kind of cool actually if we did it with YouTubers, not actors, and we got a whole.
I don't think you could get away with viewing the whole thing because of copyright. Because I mean,
it would be. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be a monetized stream, but I wonder if we could get away with reading it out. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, not. I don't know. Maybe sometimes, you know, you'd be surprised. But also, if we read the whole script, yeah, I mean, that's at least 2 hours, at least probably 3. Yeah. It's a long ass movie, but like there's some great stuff in that movie. Like it's basically, like I said, Arnold Schwarzenegger. You could totally make the movie now with not Arnold, but the idea was Arnold Schwarzenegger was going to be this like kind of, you know, anti-hero type character, kind of unsavory in the medieval ages. And like he uses, like there's a part where like the first scene is him and his horse like stealing stuff from some town, some castle, and he makes a daring escape. And then later he gets caught and he gets thrown in a jail cell. And like the way he gets put on the Crusade teams, he like basically he's like when the guard is like sleeping, he's supposed to. There's like a torch by the iron bars of the jail cell, and he takes the torch and he like heats the bars to where they're like super hot. And he takes like one of these cross sections and he burns a cross in his back. So when they wake up the next morning, they see that he has this huge, like fucking crucifix style cross on his back, like some kind of stigmata, and they take it like as a miracle and they let him go. It's just like they put him on it's just like, it was going to be hardcore, man. It would have been such a good movie.
Well, it would have been like Flesh and Blood, his earlier.
Oh, I love Flesh and Blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Paul Verhoeven actually was originally, he was approached about directing Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you've got not Michael Cera on the chat, so he has all this inside information as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Gord King, because to talk about, so I've read all the Thomas Harris books, and I find that like Silence of the Lambs and even to a lesser degree the remake Red Dragon are pretty faithful to the book, the original, you know, source material, but they definitely went off the rails with Hannibal just because they felt that the ending of the book, which has Clarice, you know, hey, it's been out for 20 something years, so deal with the spoilers. The ending of the book is Clarice and Hannibal becoming lovers and running off together. And
they have like a Grapes of Wrath moment, basically.
Yeah.
Where...
So you know, people were like, you know, that's too unbelievable or whatever. But the book did very well, and the movie did not.
Yeah,
Harley Quinn style.
Hot take. I think. What's her name? What's the chick that played Clarice?
Julianne Moore.
Julianne Moore. I think she's a better Clarice than Jodie Foster. So that's my hot take. At least in line with the book. Like she,
dude, Ray Fiennes in Red Dragon, he was creepy as hell in that one, dude.
Great.
That's like one of the worst. Who does he kill in that one scene? What famous actor is he got tied up?
Seymour Hoffman. Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yes,
right,
that was such a.
I liked the Man.
Lord King, Jesus. God.
I liked Manhunter, the '86 movie.
Yeah,
I like
Manhunter.
I do like Manhunter, and I think that what's his name? Brian Cox is a very good and creepy Hannibal Lecter, but Manhunter is very. They were trying to capitalize on Miami Vice was super popular then, and Michael Mann, like it's basically like Miami Vice, Silence of the Lambs. Like it's
that's why I like it.
Oh well, okay,
great vibe.
Yeah.
My hot take was always that Mads Mikkelsen is a better Hannibal Lecter than Anthony Hopkins. I think he's better.
I never watched the show, but I mean,
the show is so good, dude.
The show's great.
Yeah, he's really good at that. Apparently, they still want to do a season 4 with him. It's just I don't know, like license issues because it kind of had the cliffhanger thing.
It did end up a cliffhanger. Yeah, that's
well,
really...
it does, but like you see, okay, so the
No, it
end credit
does.
scene, is a cliffhanger. I think if you get rid of the end credit scene, that's kind of a perfect ending. Is
Okay. Well,
Will
that's
taking
cool.
him over the cliff, because that, I think thematically that fits the show really well if that's the ending. I mean, I'm not against them doing a fourth season. I'd be all for
Well,
it.
one thing, Gorky, I don't know if you know this or not. Enzo is super hyper wary of any shows that end on cliffhangers. Like, he won't get involved with a show unless it's completely gone to completion. And he knows
I would just tell him, don't watch the after credit scene. Then don't watch it, because otherwise, because after that, if you just take the end of season 3 without the post credit scene, that's a good ending. That's a great ending.
Still, on a weekly basis, I have to hear shit about getting him into Yellow Jackets, because that's kind of left it on a cliffhanger right now. And on a weekly basis, even though he enjoyed the show and he's watching it, he never misses an opportunity to take a shot at me.
I remember when I was in Colorado on tour with my band, and everyone was like upstairs smoking pot, making food, and they were going to go to some concert at Red Rocks, and I was like, "No, I got to stay back and watch this Yellow Jacket show."
I made you. Wow, that's a new one. I made you miss a fun time with your.
No,
friend.
I mean, I wanted to stay back
Shit on
anyway. I wanted to stay back anyway, but the fact that I stayed back and watched Yellow Jackets, they were like, "What the fuck?" Even my friend, my guitar player's girlfriend, was like, "That show's retarded."
Wow. Well, then I guess that's the voice of reason. Lance, what do you think about like Reacher's very faithful to the source material? As far as that, I don't see a lot of producers. Is it possible that there's some writers that retain a certain amount of rights to stuff when they sell it, and they get like final say, and they don't?
They can. Sometimes they can have. I mean, sometimes they work on the screenplay with the writers. Sometimes they'll have final say on casting. Like, for example, Harry Potter lady, she had complete say over all the actors that were cast.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Look,
yeah.
Take these assholes right here, Matt Zazima and Burke Sharpless. They have a horrific filmography. Now, you could argue their scripts were changed. Look, here's the thing. I would understand if these were fake names, like these were pen names they used. You know, like this is Alan Smithy 2.0.
Alan Smithy, Alan Smithy.
Yeah, like, because then you could, just put your name on. Because the idea that you're willing to put your name next to this crap, you know, like, how embarrassing is it where you have like a great idea for a movie, you know, like, oh, I want to make a Dracula prequel about like the history of Vlad, you know, the Impaler. And it gets turned into Dracula Untold, you know, probably against your will. And, you know, it happens all the time in Hollywood, obviously. But it's still, you have to be comfortable putting your name next to it. And if you're not, you know, how do you live with yourself? I guess imagine huge piles of money.
He's a big proponent of that. Like, I don't think there's any Dean Koontz movies or TV shows that they've done based on his thing that he's been okay with. I think he really is just like, he's always like, remove my name from
Phantoms. What the hell was that?
Phantom. I can't think of anything that he was like, hey, no, this is cool. I'm cool with it. And I will say this with Reacher. So that diverse character, the female diverse character, Neely, she is not supposed to be in the first and the third season of the show based on the books. She's not in those books. And I see that they've kind of shoehorned her in. So maybe there really is a DEI playbook that they follow, and they say, hey, you got to have a certain amount of yada, yada, yada. I mean, you could also maybe make an argument that it's benign, and it's just because they wanted to have, you know, another character that it's not just Reacher going into a town fucking people up and then, you know, whatever. But I mean, she's in the first and third season of the show, and she's not in the books that those seasons are based off of. So make of that what you will.
Do you guys see this thread about Dakota Johnson's hilarious Madam Web press tour?
Say one more thing about the writing thing, though, right before. Yeah. Okay, so so this is the kind of the sneaky thing about what Stuckman was doing in that video is, okay, if you really don't want to go after writers specifically, you know, because you're like, well, a lot of people get in the way, they change a bunch of stuff, fine. That's not what he's doing. he won't say anything bad about the movie, period. He won't say anything about the bad about the writing, period. It's like, well, it's like you don't even have to say the writers by name. I don't like I mentioned the writing being terrible in my Rings of Power video. I don't mention any of the writers by name. It's like I just say the writing in general is awful.
No, he's a toothless,
like, you don't even have to
reviewer. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It's like it's like he's not about protecting the writers, he's just trying not to say anything bad, period.
Yeah, he doesn't want those pictures of him on Epstein Island getting out. I got it.
He's not even popular enough to go to Epstein Island. He wishes.
Maybe.
No, he had like the discount Epstein Island. That's like
he went to
Florida Keys.
Right.
Florida
He went to the one off the Keys. Yeah, I gotcha.
God. Yeah. Anyway, allegedly.
But also, really.
Well, I mean, going back to Reacher, your main man behind Reacher is Nick Santora. Now, Nick Santora's produced Law and Order, Prison Break, Scorpion, which I haven't seen, but apparently went down quite well. And he also did a fair chunk of The Sopranos. As well. He wrote on The Sopranos. He wasn't a producer. So this is a guy who's been in the industry for a long time. He's earned his spurs. He knows good quality writing. And I did think season 2 wasn't as good, but it was still better than most things that are on today.
100%.
So, when you've got someone like that on board producing a show who's got a track record of quality, even on his worst day, he's probably going to produce a pretty good show. He's probably going to put a good team around him who are going to make a decent show. I don't know what percentage of the scripts he was directly involved in, but I imagine he was fairly hands-on. And I mean, it's interesting it would be interesting to know what agreement or what control Lee Child had over both this and the Tom Cruise projects. I mean, I'd really like to know.
I know for a fact,
be a great guest to interview.
It's breaking up. No, I know for a fact that we talked about this, Lance, when me and Wes are watching Reacher, that Lee Child definitely gave Tom Cruise his endorsement. He said he loved Tom Cruise being Reacher, for the films. And like Wes said, in hindsight, that Tom Cruise, he actually looks like how Reacher, like an actual MP should look. And
Right. Yeah. A lot of the stuff in the book, I mean, Lee Child was, he was not a military guy. He doesn't know anything. Let's say he just kind of created this superhuman, idea of, and I always suggest, and I said this on a stream we did about a year ago talking about Reacher, is that Tom Cruise is so much larger than life that you can kind of accept. Now obviously Tom Cruise is not the action star that Rachel Zegler is, obviously.
No, hell no.
But I mean, he's somewhat in her league. He's a few rungs down from the great Rachel Zegler, People's Choice Award winner of action star for 2023. But it's definitely something. Would you guys believe me if I told you that the source material for The Prestige, which I think we can all agree is a great movie, the source material of the book is a total piece of dog shit?
You said that.
Nolan and company completely changed. They just took the bare premise of it and made it into what it is now.
I mean, I haven't read it, but I'll agree with you just because
it is totally. I mean, you might want to read it or maybe even listen to the audiobook just out of morbid curiosity. But I almost thought that I got the audiobook on a trip down to Florida when I was driving down, and I thought I got the wrong disc. I was like, what is this? Except for the fact that they had all the main characters' names. I was like, what the hell is this book?
This may surprise you to learn I haven't seen The Prestige.
Oh,
what?
Really?
That's
wow.
Dude.
Wow.
That is
Watch
shocking.
that. We'll talk about that on Tuesday, tomorrow.
I've got too much stuff to get through before then.
Fair play.
Yeah, no, it's on a rewatch list.
I promise you that 2.5-hour movie is better than all 9 hours of Masters of the Air. Okay, I promise you. Gorg King. No, I mean, I'm not saying Masters of the Air is bad or anything. I'm just saying The Prestige is amazing. It's fucking
okay. Well,
great.
I'll definitely watch it soon.
You'll watch it 100,000 times and learn new things every time. Israel P says the Gorg King. Chris Stuckman inadvertently condemns the movie. just based on the style and words of his video. He's trying hard to defend it, and he won't call it a bad movie because he doesn't want to bash. Yeah, that's kind of what Gord was saying earlier, and
Agreed.
I agree. It's like
Agreed.
you kind of, I imagine like the higher ups say, "Hey, you're not going to criticize the movie," and he says, "Hey guys, I don't want to criticize the movie," and they're like, "Oh, why did you say that?" You know what? You just kind of basically inadvertently told everyone the movie sucks.
Right.
He should
In
have
an
lied.
unrelated note, Chris Stuckman's going to have some leaked pictures and photos of him come out soon because he screwed the pooch on that review.
So I got a question for Lance while he's here. So you're saying about 15% of the script that originally written is used. So then why the fuck are these writers getting paid what they're getting paid, and why did they go on strike? Because like, if that's the case, like, why even bother with these writers?
Okay, so I mean, just like you've got different levels of actors, you've got different levels of writers, and your writers who are doing feature films. I mean, to be honest, where these types of films are concerned, I don't think a lot of them really care. It's just a job. Can you change it to this, please? Yes, okay. I mean, I'm writing this horror film at the minute, and I gave them, in 2 weeks, I gave them a draft, and it was a very old school kind of a horror film. I don't know if you guys remember the one with George C. Scott in, where you keep hearing the kid banging on the bathtub.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
Haunting? Is it The Haunting?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it's
it's called The Changeling.
Thank you, The Changeling.
It's terrifying.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I sort of wrote them something like that, but what they actually wanted was sort of Hellraiser meets you know, a Tim Burton film. Hellraiser meets Amityville, you know, meets Beetlejuice, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of different from what we originally discussed. So you know, I'm in the process of rewriting the whole script, and there's probably only 10 lines of dialogue left from the original one. Now, if this had been Hollywood, I would have turned over that first draft. I would have gone. Another writer would have come in, and they would have written that second draft with all the notes. Because usually, what they do is they just get rid of you know, a writer unless they've got a long-standing relationship with them. But so even at the level that I'm working at, those are the kinds of changes that happen. And I just have to not be personal about it because I'm not making this film. I'm writing it for someone else. So I don't think these guys that you're talking about are particularly invested in these movies because they're probably getting a very good paycheck to write Madam Web, and there probably are 15 people coming at them with all these agendas and saying, can you put this in, and they should do this here, they should do this in this scene, make sure they say this in this scene. And those guys are probably just used to saying, okay, yeah, no problem, I'll just bend over, pass the lube please, and doing all the changes that they want. They're not going to argue over any of them because they're not emotionally invested in the script. It's just a paycheck.
I thought they were paying him just because it's like, you're going to be the pinata everybody's beating when this movie comes out. So here's some compensation for your name getting bashed.
So how much does the director actually have to say when it comes to the script? Like, is he one that sits there and will come back and say, I want this rewritten?
Again, I mean, this is a, you know, how long's a piece of string question. It really depends on the project. Okay, so for example, like Neil Blomkamp, District 9, which I'm going to be talking about later on Cannolis, and I've been rewatching today. He had total control over that project, originally based on a short film. Sure, he had Peter Jackson helping him bring the ship in, and I'm sure he would have had some notes here and there. But basically, that's his film from start to finish. That's his vision for that movie. He was very, very happy with that film. And the further that directors like that go into the studio system, the less control they get. Now, there's a few exceptions to that rule. Like, for example, Tarantino would have had total control over Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, a film that divided lots of people. I fucking love that movie. I think it's
same. It's great.
Yeah.
Also a Sony movie.
You know, it's really, I could watch those characters all day. I would love him to do another film with those two guys about what they're doing in the 80s, and another film about what those two guys are doing in the 90s, and maybe Brad Pitt's character becomes a rave DJ or something.
Well, he is doing a movie right now with Brad Pitt,
Tom Cruise,
and Tom Cruise,
Tom
possibly.
Cruise, yeah,
film critic.
Is it based in the 80s? I think it is.
It's rumored to be his last film, and I get it. I mean, the industry burns you out, and he probably just wants to get on with being a dad, maybe do a play here and there, write some novels, and
pivot to TV.
We know if it's going to be called The Movie Critic, it's not about Chris Stuckman.
Yeah,
yeah. Well, no,
no, it is about what film critic is it actually about? It's about a real one. But
loosely based on isn't it loosely based on somebody from the late 70s or going into the early
it'll be
80s?
like it'll be like different name, I get you, probably an analogy type movie, allegory. But here's a question. I mean, do screenwriters like audition for jobs like actors do, or are they just like assigned jobs? Like Johnson, we need a fucking Madam Web script on our desk by Friday.
On a typical, it depends on for a feature film. Usually you've got people that are looking for projects, and it might be that you find a particular property, or it might be like in the case of the job I've got on at the minute. Hey, we thought you'd be a great choice to write this horror film. We want it more or less in one location, probably a house. We want this, 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 and this in it. Do you think you can knock us something up? That's how a lot of scripts get started. Sometimes it might be that they're adapting something for a book, and you might look at 5 writers who've got a good track record of adapting scripts from books. Auditioning for jobs, not really. It's more about
like you can say, hey, I actually like Madam Web. I read the books. Give me the. They'll probably be like, no, especially not you. If you like the source material, no, we don't want you involved.
I mean, the problem is, it seems to me is, and do you know what? I'm getting so pissed off with this now that I really don't care if I get blacklisted or not, because I feel like I am already. So they're giving the jobs to people that are not properly qualified to do them.
Oh yeah,
simple as that.
Yeah.
And
with the airplanes. Airlines are doing the same thing.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you look at some of the great films that have been made in cinema history, and if you look at the great television shows that, there are a few exceptions where a first-time filmmaker has made an absolutely amazing movie. But often when that's happened and they've then given him an unruly budget to work with, it all kind of went wrong. I mean, look at what happened with 1941 and Steven Spielberg, even though I personally love that film.
I do too.
But you don't. The problem is that someone has done, maybe directed a couple of episodes of TV back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. You would never go from doing 2 episodes of television to a 40 million, or in this case, £300 million Marvel film. That sort of progression would not happen like that. You would have several years of TV work behind you. You'd then probably do an indie film or a low budget film under 10 million, nothing too complicated. Then if someone was going to give you a job like that, you would have probably already had one foot in that genre. So you might have done a kind of science fiction film that leans into that. I mean, Del Toro did his small little independent horror film about the little kind of spider box thing that was a vampire. I forget the name of
Kronos.
it. Thank you, yeah. Kronos. Yeah, and that film leaned into a certain aesthetic that defined his career, and so people went to him with jobs that lent into that. But look at what happened again with Hellboy. It wasn't the best version it could have been, and he walked away from. Don't forget that he walked away from The Hobbit, and now we all know why. Because there was too many people saying what The Hobbit should be, and they were trying to rush it into production, and just it was all about the dollars at the end of the day. Yeah. So the people that have produced the best stuff, consistently good, or have reasonably consistent track records, which is never easy, have earned their craft, have gone through that have done their time. You know, that's why a lot of directors back in the day were usually, when they did their first big films, were usually in their 40s because they'd already worked their way up through, 3 or 4 different departments before they'd even become a director. And I'm not saying everybody needs to climb the ladder that same way. And some people are just born to direct, but there are people that are being given these jobs and given big films that are not really qualified to pilot those ships. And that's not just their fault. It's a combination of things. It's also the number one fault lies with the production company, the studio, and the producers, because they have the say over where the money is spent and who is hired. And the second thing is it's an influence of current day culture. So, there you go.
Yeah, Lance, so what you were saying, I remember there was a time period where you'd see like, hey, Benedict Cumberbatch, at least he was walking around. He was stopping different comic book shops and reading Doctor Strange comics. But like recently playing like The Last of Us on PS5, like whatever the case with the casting, but Bella Ramsey and Pedro Pascal, they were told don't play the game because we don't want you to like play the same characters from the game. It's like, and wait, what? Like
we don't want you to realize how much better the game is than the movie or the show.
At some points, I'm not even mad at Pedro Bella for that because Bella said she didn't want playing the game. But like overall, but from a standpoint, like it's like most actors would want to reading the book to understand the character, and you have a game that's already showing you the characters. Why wouldn't you want your actors to research the roles, which you've done, like Lance said, so many times before? Now you're telling people, hey, we don't want you to read a Spider-Man comic or a Madam Web comic. Why?
Yeah, because it's a self-insert.
I mean, Bella Ramsey's a good example. Funnily enough, as soon as me and my best friend saw her in Game of Thrones, we both called it. We said, she's going to be massive. Look how confident she is at that age. Sure, okay. But it was a big leap to go from that. And I mean, she's done some theatre and she's done some other things. It's not like she's not grafting. She is. But it was a really big leap to go from that into that role of Last of Us. And I felt honestly she was miscast. There's a girl who plays her best friend in the show, and I actually thought that girl would have been better in that part, and clearly probably went up for it.
That girl's a good actress. Actually, she's been.
I mean, they're both good actors, but I just think
good actors are everywhere.
They're both good, but for Bella to do a lead in a TV show that's not her own accent at that age. It's just with a massive IP. It's. I don't think that should have been her next big job. I think she should have done. If you look at Barry Keogh, right, his career, he started off with no dialogue in '71, which is an amazing film. If you guys haven't seen it, that reminds me, Enzo, we need to do a show on '71.
Sure.
And he'll have the thumbnail done by the time I finish talking. So, but Barry Keogh, if you look at his career, right after he did 71 and he got noticed, straight away he did a whole load of little independent films, and then one of which I think is called Slow Horses, and you can really see what a great actor he is in that. And then casting directors, agents saw him, and quickly he was put on that boat. He, like Austin, the one who played Elvis, who was also in Masters of the Air. They knew actors were going to be big stars. They knew Masters of the Air was going to be massive. That's why they're in those parts.
But is that guy really talk like Elvis? Is that why he got the job for Elvis? Is that his actual speaking voice? Like, does he actually talk like this kind of?
I think there's quite a few interviews with him on the red carpet, so you can probably grab a clip.
I haven't seen
about
any.
Austin
That's what
Butler?
I'm asking. Yeah.
I mean, we knew he could pull the accent off because, I mean, he did kind of that accent in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Right. Okay.
But he's Californian, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah. He plays he plays one of the Manson families.
Oh my God, yeah. God, he looks so different though, doesn't he? In that
he does. When I heard that guy was going to be Elvis, I'm like, "Whew, that's a very different role."
Yeah, he's the one that comes in and has him at gunpoint, and he says, "What's your name?"
I'm as real as a donut.
Yeah. He says, "I'm the devil." Nah, it was something dumber than that.
No, it was dumber than that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Speaking of dumber than that, Let's listen to Dakota Johnson promote Madam Web for a little bit.
Excellent segue as usual.
Oh boy.
Meant as a negative, like again, just
4%,
4%. Can you
which
make-
is like 15 minutes of one.
I mean, what percent of Marvel?
She saw 15 minutes of one Marvel movie. Here, let's go. Oh, get out of here. Escape. There's some other good stuff. Here's her stunt driving.
Do you get a certificate or something?
I feel like I should get an Oscar.
I feel like I should get an Oscar. I mean, she does do some good stunt driving. Good for her.
I mean, it sounds like I'm fine with that. That's funny. That's fine.
It's a
And,
handbrake.
yeah, there's some
turn.
good. She is funny. This is a good nepo baby joke right here. I like this.
Call to get your job?
You want to do this? You want to do the parent thing?
Sorry.
Nope, not really. Nepo truce?
Nepo truce.
A foot in the door and so much more. Is Daddy-O who you call to get your job?
You want to do this?
It's Daddy-O who you called to get your job. Here you go.
What's
Let's go back
What's
here.
that clip from?
Saturday Night
looks
Live.
like
It looks like,
Yeah.
Okay.
That looked like Jimmy Kimmel to me, but okay.
or whatever the hell, some stupid crap I'm not watching. Here we go. What is this?
So you're a part of the Marvel universe.
I know.
They got you. They got now you
They
know what that
did.
means.
What does it mean?
You're going to be doing like 35 films. You have career employment for the rest.
Dream on.
Yeah, I don't think so. I do not think so.
So
Yeah.
She'd
Nope.
be sitting there thinking, "I fucking."
The most ironic moment of Madam Web. Most ironic
Go
moment
on.
for Madam Web is that she rips open a fortune cookie and it says you have no future.
Echo.
Echo.
got an
Is there an
echo.
echo? Yeah, that happens when he plays clips. We start echoing.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I share my screen too long.
Yeah.
Like, is it still there?
No.
No.
Okay.
Can't tell yet. No.
All right. It's okay. We're almost there. Share my screen one more time. Let's see. All right. All right. No echo, right?
Is Echo worse than Madam Web?
Probably because it's way longer. Probably because it's like way longer. I would say it's worse. Right. Madam Web was like at least
it's
an
a
hour and
less
40 minutes.
painful but longer torture.
Yeah. Okay. You think it's less painful?
It's,
Echo?
well, it's a less pain. Echo would be a less painful torture, but it lasts longer, so it's worse.
Okay. Madam Web was pretty bad. Okay, let's see what the hell she says. She tries to name the 3 Spider-Man what's his name? Fucking Tom Holland movies.
Yeah.
Tom Holland movies.
Yeah.
Should I just go and fade?
Yeah.
Oh.
Spider-Man. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
That's number 1.
Yep.
Spider-Man, and he's back. And the other one, the last.
She's kidding,
one,
right?
Yeah.
No, she's
I hope
not.
so. She's funny. She's funny.
Yeah, I thought this was funny.
At least
thought
she
that was
knows
pretty
it's
funny.
stupid. She seems funny. Oh my god, this is where I know she's hilarious. This is where I want. This is the clip that made me realize I want to hang out with Dakota Johnson and possibly more.
Anyway, like, is there any petty revenge you've taken recently that's on the same par?
I was going to say I'm constantly trying to get my best friend arrested.
That's actually
just because I think it would be so funny.
No, it would be funny.
him.
No, I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny. I think in a way, everybody is always trying to get their friend arrested.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you want them.
He would be so scared and he would do really badly in prison.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all?
Okay.
All right.
I didn't do badly.
Here's another.
The winner.
What were you saying?
Me?
Toxic? Yeah.
I didn't do badly in prison. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She must hang out with some soft ass dudes. That's what I think.
Wow.
Oh yeah, whoever. Yeah, I mean it's her best friend and not her, boyfriend or husband or whatever, and it's a guy. Seems kind of weird. Seems kind of, maybe he looks like this mustache guy. Anyway, this is funny. She predicts Oppenheimer will win Best Picture.
The winner for Best Picture at the Oscars will be.
Oppenheimer?
It's incorrect. It's actually Madam Web.
Okay.
It's gonna be a Madam Web sweep, I think.
Okay, that will also piss people off. Madam Web sweep the Oscars. Can you imagine?
Oppenheimer
Quick.
gets like best sound. Madam Web, everything else.
Okay, sure.
The winner.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I like the
know.
fact that she's self-deprecating a little bit, but I'm not feeling it. I find Emilia Clarke to be eminently more charming than her as far if we're talking
She
about bad
seems
acting.
kind of like like a ditzy girl. But she's kind of got this deer in headlights vibe. Maybe she's not good at lying.
That monotone voice is not. It doesn't do a lot for me. I've only ever seen her in one good film, and it's like
50
no one else has ever
Shades.
watched her. No,
50 Shades
I was thinking it's her little bit part in Social Network.
No, no, it's
The
bad.
problem with her
Go
is
ahead.
she has no facial expression.
Right.
It's the
That's what I'm
same
saying.
look.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
same
Like
look.
she only plays one where she actually, I feel like she was actually acting.
Like
Was
Kristen
bad,
Stewart.
yeah, like Bad Night at the El Royale. Is the only
She's
is-
in that. I forgot about that.
That's
Yeah.
the only one where I and maybe it's because she takes a gunshot to the chest, and that makes me like it more. But,
She die?
Yeah. Spoiler
Yeah.
alert. Yeah. Her own sister is the cause of it too, which is crazy.
Cool.
And a
Second spoiler
really
alert. Not
really
quite what you
coked
That's
up.
okay. Now
really
I want to
cooked-
watch it. This is
Yeah,
the kind
oh,
of spoiler
it's
alert
really
where it's
good.
like it gets me to watch it.
No, it's really good. It's a really coked up, unhinged performance from Chris Hemsworth, like playing a.
He's awesome at it.
He's kind of like a Norman Bateman kind of style kind of character in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Norman
he's
Bates?
all. Is
He's
that
like,
what-
Norman Bates,
he's like
yeah.
a cult leader. I mean, he's a cult leader in it.
He's a
Basically.
cult leader,
and he's great.
Yeah, he's great. Jeff Bridges is great, and that the chick that everybody hates, Cynthia Erivo, I don't know how to pronounce her name. The African chick that's by way of London, that she's in everything. She's in the new. She plays the Wicked Witch in the new Ariana
Wicked.
Grande movie, Wicked. Everybody hates her, but she's actually really great in that, and she can sing
She
her
is.
ass off. It's just a great movie. It's one of those ones that just kind of flew under the radar during the pandemic.
I agree. I totally agree.
Really good movie.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see
Yeah,
her on
I-
Jimmy
I
Fallon.
saw-
What
I
is Jimmy
saw it.
Fallon gonna say?
See, I think she knows this movie sucks, and she's just
Yeah, I mean
She
everyone
fired
does.
her.
You
She
got to.
fired her agent, so she obviously
Yeah.
knows.
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Who else
Wrong
wishes she
movie.
would draw? She would
this
draw a
is-
gooch here.
Yeah, this is stupid. Jimmy Fallon. I don't really like Jimmy Fallon. He's like,
After our earthquake.
oh, earthquake in the middle of an
Younger
interview.
Women. Is that an earthquake? Okay, we just had an earthquake. Did you just do that?
Did I?
Did you know it was going to happen?
Do you
Too
like
much.
that we all just sat here?
This is,
you
yeah, that was
like-
like very like.
Fabulous.
Do you like that we? Oh,
She's on some she's like on Zoloft or something.
Yeah, she's
Maybe.
so nepo clone. She just Vex Electronica making fun of her in her review. Do it like when she does the exposition and Vex starts slowing her voice down to describe the way that she speaks in the movie
They all
in
talk. They all talk
exposition.
with this like vocal fry. Everyone talks like this the whole movie. Vocal fry. OMG. Like we're in danger. Oh my god.
You did not
yeah.
see the
Might be
future.
a line from
Yeah, she
Trailer
seems
that
like she's on some
went
kind of
through
mood
the
stabilizer,
trailer.
probably.
Did I just
It
do
was the
that?
line that says, "Used to the Amazon with my mum when she was researching spiders right before she died." Do you remember that going viral?
Why did that go viral?
I think it went viral because out of context, people were just like, "What does this mean?" Did you catch that at all?
No. Somebody brought this up and I have no idea what it's about.
Does anybody else call bullshit when these celebrities pretend like they don't know what viral shit is happening on TikTok or YouTube?
No, I
about
believe
it?
it because if I was super famous, I would stay the fuck off. I wouldn't. Be
Yeah,
looking up mentions and shit. That shit drives you crazy.
I would actually say that's a genuine response, and she hasn't got a fucking clue what he's talking about.
The only one that I found endearing was when that one British talk show that you showed a clip from before, when what's his name? What's the guy's name? The Rick Roll. what's his name? The
Rick
pop star,
Astley?
Rick Astley. Rick Astley's
Rick
daughter.
Astley. Yeah.
Rick Astley's daughter explains to him what Rick rolling is, and he had no idea.
You're
She's
right.
like, Dad, she goes, Dad, that's when someone plays 3 of your songs in a row at a pub. And he's like, what? There's a name for that? I believe him when he says that. But all these other people,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It just seems
Look,
like
what you need to
I like
understand is
I like
someone
Dakota Johnson because she gets naked a lot in her movies. So good for her.
someone at her level is going to have a whole team. She's going to have somebody run her social media accounts if she has them, and
Yeah,
then
you're right.
she's got a manager, a publicist, all of
To,
that. So, and she's probably got her own private accounts on all these things as well with just her mates. So, some people just don't look at that stuff. I know loads of people in the industry who just don't look at that stuff. They don't like to look at it. Younger generation are probably going to be
Yeah.
more into it. So, I mean, how old is she now?
It's like
25
being
or
on
something?
YouTube. Like,
she's 32 or something.
dude, I got
now.
YouTube friends that are just
32?
constantly looking at their stats, looking at their analytics. That shit'll drive me
Damn,
nuts.
man, who does
Don't worry
that?
about
I
it.
mean, what is
Who
this
does that,
YouTube
blue
thing?
collar?
What is this
Blue
I
collar
do that.
does
I do that, and I'm growing. So
I
don't
Hang on,
know.
isn't this just a private chat?
Well, yeah,
We're
but
having
the thing is,
online. Are we on some
YouTube
kind of
tells
live
you you're
stream?
growing
Or
all the time.
what's happening?
I
I
mean,
just think they have
obviously,
much
it's good to
blocked,
take
that's all.
notice of your views and stuff, but like, yeah, over analyzing and over that, like, constantly like worrying about it. It's the same thing with like being famous and like just constantly looking up your mentions, seeing what people are saying about your new movie. It's kind of it's just like it's best not to just worry about it. Just do your thing.
I don't know,
Everything
man.
will
They're
fall into
such
place.
narcissists. I find that extremely hard to believe that they. I mean, like I said, Rick Astley.
Yeah, but narcissists don't like to hear criticism. So if you're on social media where everyone's unfiltered,
Oh, I don't. I'm a sponge. I'll take whatever it comes my
Well,
way.
yeah, I mean,
I'm just.
Some
It's, for me, it's about just growing my channel and trying to get it out
I'm
there.
not talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking mostly about these celebrities. Dakota
Oh,
Johnson. But
okay.
Dakota Johnson's also a woman, so that's the other thing. It's like she doesn't. Yeah, it's like some people will get their whole fucking day ruined because they'll read the wrong comment saying the wrong thing about them or whatever. It's like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, R.I.P.
Oh
August
yeah,
Ames.
that's.
But I'll tell you right now, she'll never be nude in a movie again, ever.
That's what you do as a celebrity. You start showing the goods early to get your foot in the door, and then then your price to get naked goes up exponentially.
Sorry,
you end up on Porn Street. I mean,
I'm gonna make a bet. I'm gonna make a bet.
Go ahead, dude.
She won't for a while, but she will.
Yeah, I was gonna say she went down the carpet like practically nude. So like
no,
she's
I'm
gonna be.
Here's what's weird about that.
She'll never do that. Never do it
her
again.
and Sydney Sweeney, they're playing like, they're not the same age. She's like an older female, and they got this like weird, like, sex vibes going on the red carpet. That was weird.
Okay, but
Like,
here's why I think she will eventually again. This
me.
is this is the point in her career where I think she's gonna try not to do that stuff because she wants to be taken seriously. Problem is she can't act. So if she wants another role, like
True.
if 6, 7, 8 years from now she still wants to act, that's gonna be her way back in. Is there like
He's up, Michael. Don't be too critical in your own house now. Come on.
He's up. Here, let's hear one more weird thing she says, or
I
a couple
grew up,
weird things.
I guess the first Spider-Man movies I saw was Tobey Maguire. And I kind of want to bring back his emo Spider-Man.
Yeah, with the dance.
Yeah, I feel like people miss that. And I feel like he and Cassie would get along well.
But I've got to say, for someone who's not like on social media much, that's a big meme. You've connected to the memes.
I have.
Even without.
Well, I just remember seeing the movie and being like, what's happening here? What's going on, you guys? But I grew up.
I mean, they say right there in the interview she's not on social media, so whatever.
I mean, yeah. Well, people say they weren't on Epstein Island either, but I don't believe that bullshit. So.
Yeah, touche. Now, here's the thing, guys. These movies suck nowadays, but it's okay because we are going to be able to make our own movies. It's going to be easier than ever. Have you guys seen the Samba shit, the Sora shit?
No.
This is AI. I mean, obviously, it's pretty obvious right here, but it's getting.
Actually, that wasn't obvious to me. That's pretty
No, that
good.
wasn't
Oh,
obvious.
we lost
So
our
good he
host.
kicked himself.
Damn,
Yeah.
man. Oh,
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. We lost our host.
Oh, welcome our new user, Stupenzo. Welcome to the show, Stupenzo. How's it going?
I meant to push the back button on my other monitor. I am stupid. That's okay. Don't worry. Share screen. We got it going. It's all right. It takes minor hiccups. It happens all the time. But yeah, This new AI footage this is only in a year. How much more advanced we've gotten?
So the cat wasn't AI. The cat crawling on the woman's bed.
No, the cat was AI as well. You
That's
can tell it's
AI as
because
well?
this person looks weird. There's a little glitch here that they do. But
I
yeah,
don't know. I've seen women that
this is
look
all
weird
AI.
in
Everything you're about
real
to see is
life.
AI, dude. These are
I've seen the cyberpunk one of the woman
mastodons.
walking on.
Let's do some.
Yeah. Damn, that looks like Toxic
Yeah.
going out for Saturday night
like
kind
we're-
of thing.
Hell yeah, it does. Hell yeah, it does.
A movie trailer featuring a guy, astronaut with a red knit hat. What's crazy is like now we have the continuity of facial features. That's a real game changer right there. Because normally with the AI
Damn,
stuff,
man,
the
I
face
can make
would be
my
like
whole
constantly
Pegasus
changing
Bridge
every frame.
movie using this.
Maybe you
Dude,
should.
exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, just hold out a couple years and we will just be able to just get. But it's a double-edged sword because you know, we're going to be able to make tailor-made entertainment, individually tailor-made entertainment. But what's crazy is like we're not going to be able to have these water cooler discussions anymore because we're all going to be watching our own fucking movies and stuff that are made just for us. You know, I'm going to be sharing my little Speed starring Barney the dinosaur. I would just be sharing that with my close friends, and you know that's it. But I mean,
I thought you were doing the Elmo Taylor Swift combo.
How dare you hide Speed starring Barney from the rest of the world?
Right.
Yeah, you
My
need
gosh.
to share that with the world, my friend.
Hang on,
That's
you've done
everyone. Nobody's going to be
starring
watching it. I'll
Barney?
share it with the world. Here's yeah. I mean, I just threw that out of my ass. Yeah, but the idea is like you could just you know, whatever crazy idea you have.
Yeah. For those that don't know,
Photorealistic
Enzo is
close up of
obsessed
two
with
pirate ships
AI.
battling each other in the cup of coffee. Well, it's coming, dude. Like I think it's here.
better
It's
than
here.
the
And,
battle
like
from
right
the end
now,
of
if
that
you're
Pirates of the Caribbean there, right there.
yeah, if you're a video editor right now, if you're a special effects artist, like you got to get on this. You got to get on the train because it's going.
Yeah.
Same thing like with me with graphic art, like Photoshop and stuff. It's like, dude, you got to learn how to start using this stuff because it's going to come. It's here. It's here. And
Yeah.
yeah, you could be a conscientious objector.
Yeah.
But it's just not gonna stop.
Yeah, but like Enzo also
Yeah.
say the landscape. Talk
yeah.
about Chris Gore. You know, Chris Gore made he recommended that thing. What if Star Wars was awesome? And I watched all three of them, and that's a whole big thing with Star Wars with AI. And if you get a chance, plan to check that out.
What if Star
California
Wars
during
was
the gold
awesome
rush?
done with AI?
Yeah, just type in YouTube, type in "What if Star Wars was awesome." This person takes a voiceover and he basically does a half-hour video of showing like you know his version of Episode 7, but it's
Right.
all AI generated photos, and he tells a story. And
Sure.
I watched it.
Yeah.
and it's like, what if The Last Jedi was awesome? And Chris Gore recommended it. I watched it with my kid. Those three mini half-hour films are better than anything Disney's done in the past fucking decade. And he uses
Send me the
all
links.
AI.
Send me the links for that, man. This looks like a pitch deck for my Wild West TV show. This is incredible.
Totes. Glass sphere. I mean, dude. Like,
But it's like
you have to
what Enzo's
understand this
saying,
takes
like,
seconds to make.
Right.
Yeah.
Going
I guess I'm-
unchecked, and Enzo will show 4 hours of AI stuff. Like anything that pops in his head, he'll throw an AI thing on it. He'll be like, "Oh, you know what?
There's 48 of these. There's yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely just like anytime I think of random prompts, I'll just put them in. But yeah, guys, this is nuts. It just like like a few months ago, we were showing like some real crude video of people like weird people eating. You know, we were laughing at that. This is not funny. This is crazy. Like we're getting there, guys. It's happening. The wave of the future. And yeah, expect more, dude. Like, you know, like for instance, I'm making these tailor-made intros for these episodes. Like I find some footage, speed it up, add some music to it, call it an intro. Now, dude, I'll be able to just like knock shit out like this, just whatever the hell I want. It's pretty awesome. I'm excited, very excited. And yeah, it's scary. And also like Hollywood, they should be shitting themselves right now. It's like we were talking about yesterday. Like this might be why they're moving to Canada.
We should be able to add some fun stuff
ahead,
for
Lance.
that thing, the musical stream, by the end of next month.
Oh, dude,
then.
I know.
Yeah. So,
but
that's gonna
not
be
even that. Like, okay, the thing stream is going to be coming soon. That'll probably be like the Napoleon stream, fun. But like in a year's time, like a 2 years time, 3, like who knows what
we'll be able to
like,
show the whole movie.
Right.
Yeah,
dude, it's gonna get nuts. I'm excited. It's all gonna just the meme wars are going to.
Why do I feel like
getting into the next level?
Why do I feel like those people from Singing in the Rain when they have the big party and they're showing the talking pictures, and I'm like, it's vulgar. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I know.
Just me, huh?
I know,
I'm the only one who saw Singing in the Rain, huh? Okay, cool, whatever.
No.
we know what you're talking about.
I got a reference. I was just processing your astute observation.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Lance.
we're. Anyway, one other thing I wanted to talk about. Starship
Can I
Troopers
just
is
jump
back.
in, Stu Benzel?
Yes, go ahead, Fandad.
I've got to bounce, guys, but I just want to say thanks for having me on. It's great.
Of course.
Heck yeah. Let's do it again sometime soon.
All right, man. Of course.
Always lovely having you in my left ear. It was amazing.
Yeah.
At least you can hear what I'm saying this time. I'll try and fix
Yeah,
that
that is an upgrade for sure.
He was
Luke and I
telling
are
me to
doing
do
it.
evil things.
Lord Toxic,
All right, Fandad.
make sure you don't leave any survivors.
Check out Fandad Menace.
Me and Luke are doing a live stream on Saturday night, actually, 11 o'clock UK time. We're going to be talking about John Carpenter's The Thing from 1990.
That's how I met Lance, honestly, getting on his channel talking about The Thing.
Yes.
I can tell you so much stuff about that film. I can even show you where it was shot.
I've still got a prop from that. I have Wilford Brimley's rope. That he has.
Wow.
I bet you do.
The one that he had in the shack.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
That'll be 5 a.m. my time, so I probably will be awake.
Well,
It's 11 p.m.
Check out my reels. Called
No, yeah,
Wilford,
your time.
11
My
PM.
time is like 5 a.m. over
Is
here in
it?
Texas.
Oh, God.
No. But
GMT,
your
right?
late afternoons, Depenzo.
Yeah.
Your late afternoon.
Oh, okay.
It'll be 1 and 2.5 hours from now, roughly.
My God.
Yeah.
Time zones, they suck, and I'm stupid.
Yeah, they're rubbish.
Well,
I'll try and
all right,
catch that,
Fandad.
Yeah, okay then.
Yeah, I'll be
Cheers,
watching.
guys.
I'll be watching.
Take care.
Good having
Nice
you,
one.
buddy.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye now.
Can we get a version of
Bye.
this logo with like 5 Michael Cera heads?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we could. I could try to do that. Yeah,
Lord
I don't
King would
know.
love that.
I just put in, psychedelic Mount Rushmore and got some cool images. That was fun.
It would just be right. It would just be right.
Gord King, just so you know, I put your when I was working the KU basketball game last weekend, I put your in the security van. I put your I was like, hey, I'm gonna listen to my friends talking about yada yada yada, and I put you on. I guess you guys were talking about Silence of the Lambs,
Yeah.
and they're like, oh my God, Michael Cera has a podcast. I'm like, yep, that's Michael Cera. Yeah. They're like, oh my God, I wondered what he was doing these days. I was like, yes,
Selling
that's
face cream and talking about movies.
yeah, Sarah V. Those Sarah V.
Stay hydrated. It is a little funny though that he would do a lotion commercial and then we would talk Silence of the Lambs.
That is funny.
There's a happy accident.
It's also funny he wants anyone to believe that a believable romantic comedy with him and Amy Schumer. That's also hilarious.
Everyone's making fun of Amy Schumer's giant face. She looks like she might be taking like chemo. Getting moon face like that.
I think
or
maybe-
she's abusing pills.
Dude, she's literally said in her stand-up that she gets blackout drunk and eats Ritz crackers with margarine on them, just like puts margarine spread. And she married a chef.
Yeah, but the face swelling that she's not getting like fat. What she's experiencing like cherubism. Like that's some kind of there's something wrong.
She looks like a
cherubism.
Cherubism. Is cherubism
It's
a
real.
thing?
Yes,
Not a
it's
known
Mike,
medical
Robert
thing?
Zadar. Robert Zadar is one of the world's most famous
Yeah.
cherubs. Yes, it's an actual disease or
Yeah.
not a disease.
Speaking
Ailment.
of fat, Russell Crowe again. If I can get out to Russell Crowe's people, come on, man.
Bill
We don't
boy.
want you to pass away, but you got to do something, buddy. You got to do something.
No, it's okay to get fat in your later years as long as you
No.
were skinny most of your life. The problem is when you're
Man,
your whole life.
if he's chowing on 5-star quality food every week, he's done his time. He's given us some good movies. Let him have at it.
Let him eat his fucking.
That's
his,
like Charles Barkley and all them playing like sports for the whole year, trying to stay in shape.
He's
just,
literally John Candy size now.
But no, yeah,
he looks like
there's gaining 5
he
or
went
10
from
pounds.
glad.
Yeah.
He went from gladiator to glad he ate her.
Oh, nice.
That's it,
Nice.
Michael. He's not working with you again.
Yeah. There's one thing, just getting a couple
Did
free pounds.
Russell Crowe and Michael Cera do a film together? That'd be amazing.
They should. We should.
Yeah.
They should.
Get on to your agent, man. Sort that out. We want to.
What are you saying, Chris? Sorry.
No, I'm just saying there's getting like, everyone gets sometimes out of shape, but there's there's like losing super like Hugh Jackman's not always in Wolverine shape. Fine, he's not always that ripped up, but Hugh Jackman hasn't gained 300 pounds the past year neither. Like, yeah, I mean, like, it's like Russell Crowe's he's like 3 times the size. Like, and it's not like
he
Russell
looks
said,
like he's
it's
been
not-
feasting on his
not
enemies
healthy.
and his enemies' enemies and his enemies' friends. He's enormous.
He's gonna be playing the Fat King in the next Gladiator sequel. So
Well,
maybe.
All right.
I don't know. I'm not excited about that. But yeah, I don't know. The other thing I wanted to talk about was Starship Troopers is back in the
Yeah, you were saying that in the zeitgeist.
trending.
Or whatever. Yeah, it's trending again.
Everyone's arguing, having the classic debate. There's a bunch of people on the internet saying, hey, just FYI, if you side with the humans, you're a fascist, and all this fascism in the movie.
That's a weird take.
And then there's a lot of people in the internet, and including myself, saying, hey, no, there is no fascism. Here's another guy saying this is fascism. Listen to this. My favorite part of Starship Troopers discourse is they'll watch the scene of a military scientist torturing and killing an intelligent life form whose territory we invaded and is clearly screaming in agony and still not get that Starship Troopers is a satire of fascism. It's like, dude, walk into the cage with that thing and see what it does to you. See what that, every school kid knows arachnids are dangerous. Okay.
Right.
I mean, it's true. And then we got other people like Manlet King speaking the gospel that it does not work as satire. It's failed satire of fascism. And in fact, it actually depicts a pretty awesome society. Same thing. Revenant saying the same thing. Leftoids, they keep bringing up this media literacy thing. And I know Mahler and other people keep talking about this phrase that they keep saying, media literacy, which basically means, applying a leftist lens to everything is basically what it kind of means. But what they try to use is this gotcha, like, oh, well, you're just not media literate. You don't know anything about studying film. So therefore, your opinion is null and void.
It's invalid.
Yeah. I don't know why you're doxing all my messages on accident. Let's see. But here's where we get to I don't know.
Well, I doubt the feminists would like my take on it, which is that the entire thing starts basically because of Carmen trying to do a man's job and taking over the ship, and she reroutes the fucking meteor to head towards Earth and causes that whole thing trying to be smart. So had she stayed in her place and been Johnny's wife and stayed at home instead of running out into the universe and causing the war, everything would have been fine. So they probably won't like that take.
Well, Will Miniker saying right here, the dog-brained thread about Starship Troopers. I'll just share my favorite detail about the movie, which is that it's made clear in a subtle but unmistakable way that humanity is badly losing the bug war, conscripting literal children by the end of it. Here's the thing. This scene, I mean, first of all, we're losing troops. We're losing the war. But at the end of the movie, the war gets turned around. And also, it's not necessarily like these kids are kids. I think it's also the fact we're hiring younger actors to demonstrate that Rico and Jake Busey have actually aged in this war. So by demonstrating that further, when we cast new recruits, we make them look especially young. Because this is exactly what Rico and their buddies look like when they probably joined fresh out of high school.
You would think that the lefty liberals would actually enjoy this because it's really a bunch of mostly young, beautiful white people getting eviscerated by the monsters. So you would think that they would dig it.
I don't know. They do dig it. They do dig it because they think it's like a satire of fascism. But it's actually not, because like Manlet King says right here, and I've explained this before in great detail on Blue Collar Stream and on Dark Hours Starship Trooper Stream. And I did say I was proud of myself sharing in the comments of this thread, like, hey, I was one of the few dudes on the panel saying the Terran Federation did nothing wrong. First of all, yeah, the idea that it's a false flag, Buenos Aires, there's nothing in the film that indicates the possibility of it being planned or executed by the Federation. Also, the film does indicate the arachnids are capable of traversing space and do so more than once, including the slaughter of the space Mormons at the start of the film. Number 2, the Federation is fascist. I've said this before. There is no fascism depicted in the movie except for like cosmetic aesthetic things like uniforms, hats. Everything that the Federation does demonstrates the exact opposite of fascism. Like when you have Sky Marshal Deans resigning after the failed invasion of planet.
They put a woman of color in a position of power.
Oh yeah, Tahat Maru. She accepts the new responsibility. Yeah. Also, the idea that like one of these idiots here. Oh, that's right. There was a great thread that was in defense of the bugs, saying the bugs did nothing wrong, and they were talking about how peace, like the humans, never ever explore peace as an option, and it's like that's all we want to do. Is like learn to communicate with the bugs so we can fucking understand what they want. Why are they trying to kill us? Like they're literally, I've said this before, I'll say it again. The arachnids represent an existential threat to mankind. They must be destroyed. Corporal punishment. I also agree with the corporal punishment of the Federation. The idea that we just waste tax dollars and time by throwing people in prison, especially for smaller crimes, wasting money, keeping them fed and housed in a jail cell where they'll probably like learn to become a
better criminal.
It's so much better to just take them, give them a few whippings, a few lashings, and now you go back to work. Everyone forgets it. Everyone is back on square one.
I will remind everybody.
I don't know about that. Because what are you learning from that? Okay, I'm just gonna take the lashings and just continue doing these crimes. Like, I mean, I get what you're saying. But I mean, I think shaming would be a more ideal.
Shaming is great too. That was one of my favorite aspects of the World War Z book. When they talk about living in the small communities, like before we actually decide to go to the war and take back the cities, we all live in these tiny little communities in the mountains and the woods, and all the cities are filled with zombies, and we all just kind of keep close in our little barricaded cities. And one of the guys was talking about how, like, you know, I used to be a fucking investor. I lived in a fucking huge mansion and drove sports cars. Now I repair people's furnaces. I help people keep warm in the winter, and that kind of stuff makes me feel good about myself. And whenever someone gets caught stealing or doing something like that, like the shame that is brought upon them is so great. Like that is why nobody steals in the future of these zombie communities, zombie-proof communities. Yeah, and Adam, I understand corporal punishment is a trait of fascism, but like when it's applied in the movie, I mean, maybe I wouldn't be surprised, but like I said, when it's applied in the movie,
I had corporal punishment not only in the military, but I had corporal punishment in Catholic school. I think it's right. You could make a better argument that it's not a fascist society, but it's a militaristic society.
Yes,
it's the proper term would probably be a martial society where martial law. And I would also point out, I can make just as many pro-liberal arguments than against the liberals saying this is a fascist movie or a fascist propaganda movie. I can make just as many arguments against it. The guy that whipped that, instead of Drill Sergeant Zim whipping Rico, it's a freaking black guy giving him the whipping.
That's more cosmetics. That's not really, have anything to do with anything. But also, like I said, it's not really a militaristic society either, because it's a military-based story because it's a war story. So it takes place in the military. So the movie itself is centered around the military. But like when you see like the day-to-day lives of the citizens, like for instance, the civilians, Rico's parents have been civilians for generations. I think 5 or 6 generations they never joined the army. In fact, Rico's father calls the joining the military like a scam. It's like an excuse for people to get like free,
in the book,
free ride,
Rico's father joins the army.
Oh yeah, at the end, after like Buenos Aires is destroyed and the war is on, of course. Because that's like another thing about the story. It's like, hey, we have to, you've got to accept responsibility if you want to act, you know, and that's the thing. The story is a war story, but like I said, like, you know, it's not like the civilians are living under the boot of the military. It's not like Rico's parents, you know, have to worry about what the military is doing or anything. Their lives are separate.
But they're rich.
But I think I don't think it's just them. I think literally they live in a prosperous society, and they show that it's not necessary to be a citizen to be prosperous. Also, there's various other dealings with, like, this, like it says right here, the cities are safe and clean while also being diverse and equal among sex and race. Non-citizens have rights. They can live prosperous, luxurious lives. Also, they bring up the military reels, but it's just like, you know, like this guy says, it's just like your ads. Like it's shown a certain way, but there's nothing different from like your standard military commercial. Join the army. And also, they mock this scene a lot. The guy with no legs and arms, you know, they're showing this is obviously like satire, right? But like this guy says, Manlet King, is it mocking that the very real, is it real, the very real losing loved ones in a tragedy? Citizens actually supporting their government. Like that seems so silly to them. Like a disabled veteran who is proud of his job is so far-fetched, you know, like, oh, God, obviously they're taking the piss. But that's the idea. Like, even though this guy lost his arm and both legs serving in the military, he's still proud of what he did. But an interesting question, this is something I want to know what you guys think, because I mean, we've apparently gone through a period of peace, according to the book, according to the movie. There haven't really been a lot of wars per se, even though we have this very active military. So the question is like, how did this guy lose his arm and legs from arachnids? Was he one of, or is it just like some kind of human skirmish? That is one thing that I think we kind of leave out. Paul Verhoeven, I don't know. I'm assuming probably some kind of skirmish. But
I don't know that they necessarily don't say that. I don't know where you're getting that they had no war prior to the arachnids thing. I think it's very plausible. They are just like our society where they jump from war to war. They certainly make a point about it. I don't know how long ago it was that you read the book, but they had another war going on simultaneously besides the war with the arachnids.
I think they've conquered all these other nations like the space Nazis they are.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know, there's all these prison camp planets where all these other races are being enslaved.
Here's what I say. If you think the Federation are space Nazis, wait till you get a load of, you know, Warhammer and Killzone and these other stories. Like that shit is insane. Like literally, Warhammer is literally like space racism. It's crazy.
They sucked
but
his
yeah,
brain out.
medic. Yeah, they sucked his brains out. Exactly. Like toxic xenophobia. But dude, the arachnids are dangerous, hostile, literal brain-eating insects. Like they are so dangerous. It's not cool. It's one of these
warranted
things
phobia.
Exactly. It's not like these bugs are chill. They're not. They're fucking worse than any like African lion or whatever. Like African lions will kill you on sight if you're hanging around their territory, you know.
I'm glad you added lion after that.
African.
I'm not.
Yeah, so I was gonna talk about lions, guys. You sickos. I love you guys.
You know, it's funny too because a lot of these people that do the whole I don't want to go off on a tangent, but you kind of brought us here, so it's your fault. But the pro-Palestine people who are like, hey, gays for Palestine.
I know.
Look, sugar, if you went over to Palestine, they would chop your head off on Al Jazeera and they'd mail it back to your fucking family in a box. So I don't know where I don't know where you guys are even thinking about, like, you know, oh yeah, America's this and America. Yeah. Okay. Listen, I've lived in other third world nations. Go to Haiti, go to Cuba, go to Iran, go to Iraq.
Yep.
Go. I want you to go. I want you to go. I will pay for you to go down there. You're never coming back. You're done. Like you just, you know, pack a lunch, as we used to say in high school, because you ain't coming back. You know, that's it. But I mean, again, whatever, you know, I mean, it's always been that way. I mean, it's been that way since Vietnam. You know, you had Jane Fonda sitting in the gunner turret of an anti-aircraft gun with the Viet Cong, you know. So I mean, it's always been that way. You have lefty Hollywood snowflakes are always like that. What they don't realize is the pendulum has swung so far left. You know what's coming? Ultra right wing. They think that, like, you know, the Orange Man was bad. Wait till they see what's going to happen next when the pendulum swings the other way. We're going to be like going to 1950s. If the country survives, it's going to be like the 1950s here in the next decade or so. I promise you. So, I mean,
there's one thing, Wes, like, it's not even political, but like, people, we have these rights and stuff. Like, say, Kathy Griffin, she can do some faux thing on Twitter with showing a decapitated Trump head. Okay, comedy, whatever. But like you said, try that bullshit in any other fucking nation on the globe where some comedians showed like the leader of that nation's decapitated head on a fucking pike. What would happen to that person?
Right.
Heck,
Guys, hang on a
you
second.
you don't even necessarily have to go to another country. You could do that here and just have it be Joe Biden, and you're in trouble. They would take it really seriously.
Yeah.
Repo
Man 2? What? Nah.
Yeah, breaking news from Jamalama. Repo Man 2, The Wages of Beer. Original sequel from director Alex Cox, the original Repo Man director.
Is that guy still alive?
Harry Dean Stanton's not.
So no, Harry
Oh
Dean
my
Stanton
God,
is not alive.
That is crazy. I was going to watch that last night.
So here's the thing, Gord King. Harry Dean Stanton stars in Paris, Texas.
I
That's
know
another
that.
reason
Yes,
you
I
should
do know
watch it.
that. He's also, and I know this because my sister and her husband briefly lived in Irvine, Kentucky. He's like the only person in Hollywood from Irvine, Kentucky, because everyone else there is just baked on meth.
Harry Dean Stanton has never been young. I want to find a young picture of Harry Dean Stanton somewhere, because he's always been. I think he was born.
That man was born with 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah,
wearing a ball
cigarette.
cap. Yeah. It's like he came out world weary.
Yeah.
But that's what happens in Irvine. That's part of it.
That's how they grew up down there. You know what I mean?
I always think of, not only does Paris, Texas make me cry like a little bitch because of Harry Dean Stanton, but also Harry Dean Stanton make me cry like a little bitch in Red Dawn when he's like, "Avenge me, you boys, don't cry, don't you cry."
I love that scene because that's what my dad would have said, and that's what I would have said to my kids.
Yeah,
he doesn't
of
give
course.
them some weepy, "Hey, take care of each other, stay safe, go hide." He's like, "No, avenge me."
This is how you know Red Dawn's a great movie, because I showed that movie to like some like lesbian friend of mine, Joanne, back when we were like young 20-year-olds, and like that scene, she was fucking crying her balls off. You know what I mean? And she's just like, "Oh my god, dude, this movie's hardcore." I was like, "Yeah, I told you."
You know what I never understood about that movie, I take issue with, is the scene when they do the retribution for the Wolverines. So they line up all the townsfolk and they make them dig their graves and then fucking execute them. It's like, dude, I'm not, if you're lining me up against the wall for machine guns, dude, I'm not digging. I'm not going to hell tired. You're going to dig the hole. What are you going to do if I don't dig it? Shoot me? You're going to shoot. Like, listen, you're going to throw your back out, throwing my big ass into the fucking hole. I don't
Yeah,
care.
why do you guys do that? Why do you like get set like there's so many like these cartel videos? First of all, if someone's like, you know, if these cartel guys are like, you know, interrogating you and they start pulling out their phones, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. They start filming. It's like, I'm probably going to cut your head off right now.
They have a couple scenes like that in Land of Bad, and I was watching that going, "Ah, shit, this is about to go bad." That was actually my worst fear every time we got stopped at a checkpoint. You know,
Jamalama was friends with Harry Dean Stanton's illegitimate son.
Okay.
Wes,
Harry recognized him when he was like 20.
Did you watch the remake with Chris Hemsworth?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Well, what was your?
Sucks.
Oh, really?
It sucks. It sucks. It's one of those. Listen, I can get. I'm gonna watch Roadhouse, but it's that. And I love Jake Gyllenhaal, but it's never gonna compete with Roadhouse. I don't know why they redid Point Break. Like some of these 90s and 80s movies, you should have just left them alone. I'm intrigued about Henry Cavill, Highlander, but I got to tell you, man, some of these things they should have just left it the fuck alone. Like seriously, I don't know, man. No, it was no good. I did not. Did you like it?
No, I'm just always curious, like, because some remakes, some are pretty good, some are, it does seem like most remakes are terrible though. But like, as recently, like last night after Lance's stream, I skipped it, but like I just didn't want to watch the first Dune, the very first Dune. Fucking, you know, because and then I bought tickets for
That's
for,
one of the exceptions. I'll
that's what I'm
grant you
saying.
that. That's
Yeah.
that's definitely an exception. But you know, in all fairness, the 80s Dune, they didn't get to do, you know, it was still at that time because of the special effects limitations.
Oh
that
yeah,
was
that's
considered,
even like I
that
know
book was considered unfilmable.
I know
really.
like a drinker recently said like on Lance's channel about like that one film, I forgot the one back in the 50s, one war film that like with Peter Jackson, I forgot what it was, but like, you know, certain films could be remade because of they were limited in the 50s, 60s, 70s by technology. So
yeah.
Hey,
I'll
you guys
also
want to see
say
my favorite? You guys want? Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. Say.
I
I'm
will
going to
also
show my favorite scene from Red Dawn, but go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
I will throw out one, and I get a lot of heat for this because a lot of people, but I think the Coen brothers remake of True Grit is,
Oh
I
yeah,
think that surpasses the original.
another film we all watched in prison. So.
Yeah.
Oh, and
This is my favorite part of the
think
Red Dawn
310
remake.
I was gonna say the 310 to Yuma remake. I think is better than the original too.
True.
Yeah, yes, yeah, I didn't think of that, but yes, you're right.
Christian Bale, Russell Crowe.
All right, so there's a shootout. These guys are taking cover. It's a PETA from fucking Hunger Games.
Josh
and this other guy.
Hutcherson.
Yeah. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, would he make a good Wolverine? He is 5'5". He probably looks a little more grizzled nowadays in his age. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah, I could maybe see that.
Maybe I was just thinking that because the word Wolverine's right here. So anyway, this is my favorite
his
part.
acting range isn't he doesn't have a lot of acting range. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah,
I'd have a
thank
hard
you.
time
Thank you for
believing
saying
he could
that.
be that.
But
kind
how
of
hard
intense.
is it to play Wolverine? All you got to do is say all your lines like this.
How hard is it? How hard is it to play Madam Web?
Yeah, just be pissed.
It's true.
And now you're
webbing
Wolverine.
time. It's webbing
Listen
time.
here, bub. Why the fuck is it so hard to get Wolverine to put on his mask and call people bub?
Dakota's acting is so bad in Madam Web. She's supposed to be playing someone who's supposed to see the future. I'm not sure her character can see the present.
Yikes. Yikes.
All right, here's the thing.
Well, if
here's
she,
the scene right
she
here,
could have
guys.
seen the future, she would have never done this movie.
Oh. Let me make sure this volume's up. Okay.
Sandwich artist, fill this shit with bread. What kind? I don't care. There's no flatbread. Wheat, honey oats, tuna, turkey.
Dude, what
They
the
start
fuck?
literally ordering Subway sandwiches in the middle of a fucking war.
That's how I always order my Subway.
Yeah,
They-
I always bring
they
my
call the
AK.
Yeah, they call the guy sandwich artist. Fill this up with bread. Your honey oat, your delicious honey oat flatbread with tuna. We love your tuna with its low calories and delicious Asian dressing.
Do you want it toasted? Do you want it toasted?
I
Yeah,
wanted
I
a spicy Italian. Get it in there. Spicy Italian.
Do you want it toasted? Do you want it?
It would be.
And he
It would be great if like if you're planning this robbery and you're like, okay, what's the response time? I need to know if I can get my sandwich toasted.
Yeah. Do you want it to?
It's
We
in
don't
the
have
middle of a
time to
shootout.
toast it. We're on a clock.
Then what's the point?
It's like Jesse Ventura and Predator. I ain't got time for a tuna melt.
I guarantee you they're going to do an Outsiders remake.
Hi guys, sorry, I'm just on a phone call at the minute. That's why I'm being a bit quiet.
I saw. It's okay. We saw your private jet.
No worries. You can say hi to my friend if you want.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Hi,
There you go.
friend.
Hey, we're a
Excellent.
bunch
I'll
of
be back in a sec.
We're a bunch of Lance's septic friends.
Oh,
Oh, that's what they. Oh, that's what I wanted to out the Brits when we had a bunch of Brits on one day and just say, "Hey, tell us how you call us septics behind our backs. Just let us know. Tell us what that means."
dude. One more Starship Troopers meme. This is funny. Yeah, the communists are identifying with literal insects again. Yeah, it happens. I guess we're gonna I think we're gonna wrap it up and play some Jackbox games. If you guys are still looking for, bullshit pop culture discussions, maybe tune in to Leon Words of Paradise. I think he's streaming right now. But
yeah,
now we're gonna start getting We're gonna start getting into the fuckery. I hope you guys don't mind. Is that okay?
I love some fuckery.
I say, I thought you said, yeah, we're start getting fucked. Like, all right.
All right.
We're gonna all start fucking each other.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
And I didn't
Hell
shave.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I never do.
Yeah.
By the way, my
I
butthole
didn't know you just had to click a link for that.
Yeah, this sounds. Yes. Don't.
I was
threaten me.
re-listening to my stream from yesterday by myself, and I was like, I just tuned in. I skipped to like one random part in the middle, and I swear to God, I landed on like, look, I don't like astrology. I'm a man with a dick and balls, big balls filled with cum. I was like, Jesus Christ, why do I say shit like this? I don't know.
I love it.
Honey?
I love it. By the way, I didn't
for YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, for YouTube Reels. I didn't
Yeah.
tell you. Like, I really appreciate you taking one for the team with that JLo shit because I have an Amazon Fire Stick and I cannot even turn on my TV without seeing a preview for that. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then
I kind of liked it. I'm not gonna lie, but I like all kinds of weird, terrible crap. But it is
Yeah,
terrible.
you do.
But I
You-
did like
you
it.
do love
It was
bad
weird.
stuff.
You know, Wes,
Like I said, dude, I had a wave of emotions watching it. I was upset. I
Oh,
was
wow.
cringing. I was kind of grooving. I was like,
Yeah.
I felt sorry for J-Lo. I pitied her. I felt above her. I felt better than her in some respects.
When
I
the
felt
first-
like it's
And
so
yet-
weird.
Before we do
And yet your
Jackbox,
balls were full.
Yeah.
Oh, they're always full, baby.
Yeah, when he was after he got done watching that, his fucking room looked like a Jackson Pollock painting. But I'll tell you what, she's a great example of J-Lo used to get naked in a lot of. She was naked in Money Train. She had a good fuck scene in U-Turn, and once she got a little, that was it. That she got it. She got a
Khaleesi?
couple of them out of the way, and then boom, and she's done a lot of sexual thrillers since then, including one we're gonna watch tomorrow. And
Yep.
she didn't get naked again. It doesn't happen again. So,
Angelina Jolie, she got naked early off in Gia
yeah.
and Hackers a little bit. She snuck a little nipple in that PG-13 movie, which I
Enzo.
always appreciated.
I did want to say before we do Jackbox, thanks for the reels and stuff. We go from like Lance murdering innocent people to fucking Enzo looking up granny porn. It was
did
a wild,
Enzo did those?
It was a wild ride, yeah.
A reverse granny gangbang. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Didn't see Lance is like, I'm leaving. Like,
I want to point out that these are the reels where I actually am tame in it. So that's when you know things are really getting off the rails.
I'll make one
like,
tonight. Oh, you got to see what I got. I got freaking brewing up for 500 Days of Summer. Like,
Love it.
Enzo just
Love
went off a cliff. Like,
yes, he did.
Yeah,
yes, he did. You know, on his final best day, you know he got in a granny sandwich with all those women. You know he did.
That's why I'm scared to have Gord King on with us because he's like fucking like Lord Toxic just rubs off on people and
I do. My
No,
poor
yeah.
Luke is like he's limited his streaming with me lately because he's just busting out with some crazy shit. He's
He's like, I
"Oh,
need to
you
stop
wanna-"
hanging out with those guys. They really are septic.
Yeah, the day septics. Day septics. Do you guys know why they call us that? Do you know why? Because they have that that sing song rhymey timey thing that they do where they say we're septics because we're septic tanks, which rhymes with yanks because we're yanks. You know what I'm talking about?
Wankers?
Yeah, the whole they have that whole like inner that stuff, you know, it's like, oh, we're gonna be in Barney. What's Barney? Barney, you know, rubble, trouble. It's like, wait, are you calling me a James Blunt? What the fuck's that mean? Are you calling me a cunt? No, what's James Blunt got to do? Well, it rhymes with cunt, doesn't it? You know, they have that whole rhymey
you know
timey
way
shit
too much
that
about
they say.
their culture.
I used to work for a
Yeah.
British company. I used to work for a British company overseas, so
Damn it.
Well, that was kind of interesting.
fuck off. Are you calling me a
send,
James Blunt? And
I realized I
there you
didn't send Adam the link. I didn't send Adam the link because he said yesterday he wasn't going to be able to make it, but he's in the chat, so I'm just sending it to him anyway. If he still can't make it, no big deal. But we are going to get weird.
Adam's a spooky ghost.
Yeah.
I had no idea what
Oh
the hell
God,
was
he
happening.
just you're gonna tap out.
What's that?
What'd you say?
I said I had no idea what the hell just happened. All of a sudden, I just went to the saw. I was just like, "What?"
The fuck?
What is going
Sorry. I don't know. I'm about to click start here.
Okay.
All right, and I guess we'll play Whiplash, obviously.
for me making a phone call. Tell my kid fetch me soda.
Yeah. Scotch and soda. Hooray. We're going to play just regular game. Oh, yeah. Make sure you guys go to jackbox.tv. And I guess we got room for 2 guests. I'm going to unhide. Let me put it in first. HBFZ.
Jackbox, okay, not Pornhub.
All right. And I'm in. Here we go. You guys can join now. HBFZ in your passwords. User code.
I actually have HBFZ. That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the new strain of the coof. We got Adam Gray in from the chat. We got Lord Toxic. We got Gooch. We got Blue Collar. Lance. I guess he's probably on his phone still. Gord King's here.
Yeah. I think he's on a business call or something.
Well, we could probably play. Well, no, we won't be able to play a quick round. There's 6 of us. But there are 6 of us, so that is an even number. Lance, if we should start without you, just don't say anything. Okay, then.
Enzo, I got whiskey and fresh Sprite.
Oh, fresh Sprite, huh? I was watching, what was it, The Bear? I like in The Bear when they had the Christmas party and he's like, he makes Sprite. Remember that, Jay?
Yeah.
He's like, dude, you
it's almost gone.
made Sprite.
And
That's quite a kitchen flex.
3, the Maltese fart.
Look at
that. What?
I'm your host, Schmitty, and this is just a temp gig until I realize I was happy here all along. And remember, you still get to vote if you're in the audience. Type in that room code to join. And round one. You'll answer 2 prompts on your device in any way you want, and each of your responses will square off against someone else's. The remaining players vote on their favorite. Easy, right? You get points based on the percentage of people who choose your answer. Off we go.
Happy President's Day, by the way.
Enzo didn't say it this time. Usually we get a man. I wish I could get rid of the instructions off of this.
I've just learned to know that the instructions are here to stay. That's what I've come to terms with.
Good for you.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Nice and quick. Let's go check on Mother real quick.
Enzo, what are you doing? You're playing a Jack-a-box with your friends again. I made a lasagna and Vidi tonight. You're not going to play your stupid game with your friends. Wow, that's really racist.
Where are you getting these accents from?
I don't know. I guess because my family is so ethnic that I just assume that everybody else's is. You got 18 seconds, buddy.
You hear your Asian accent.
Yeah.
You did it.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
All right.
You're always
Make
excited.
sure you guys vote for the answers
Kicking
you
things
like.
off, the name of a cologne, it would be a woman repellent.
Oh my God.
Accountability or Pedro Pascal?
Well, vote.
I'm just here to watch Chris laugh.
I mean, they're both.
Accountability is as good as it gets. That's probably Lord Toxic, I bet. I knew it.
Whoa! What?
Someone's not voting. People aren't voting. We should have like 5.
I voted.
The special skill on a resume that would make you immediately hire that person.
Ratio misspelled or clean.
Decision. Choose your favorite.
Well, I mean, yeah, we need a new position for a gooch cleaner. Actually,
Well, this is my speciality subject. I'm missing out here. What's going on?
Oh, we said so. We asked you.
What's going on then?
Person to accidentally.
You can join the next round for sure, though. Lord Toxic or Bilbo Baggins?
All right, for the one you like best.
Yeah.
Moving right along.
Hello, Toxic.
Rejected Dr.
You think
Seuss.
we're friends?
Oh, the
places you'll blank. Contract STDs or get fucked in.
Wow. This is not for the faint of heart here.
It's also not for the,
Gee, I wonder.
highbrow intellectuals.
Yeah, oh yeah, we go super low. Just when you think we go low, we go low.
We keep lowering the bar.
Lower that
The
bar.
next Pixar movie will be about
The
a
next,
talking
we're gonna
blank.
elevate things. I promise. A talking heinous fissure or transgender
Now
diverse
it's
real
time to vote
doll.
for your favorite.
Never mind. I withdraw my statement.
Yeah.
It's gonna be low bar.
Yeah. Always
low.
Keep that
I
bar
kind of expect one of these to be in the next Toy Story.
I kind of do too.
That's what I was going for.
Come on, you guys are gonna vote for anal fissure?
And now, a contestant's job title you would not be surprised to see on The Bachelor.
Cum dumpster or janitor?
All right, people, it's voting time.
That's always interesting to me, those shows,
Yeah.
because it's like if it's The Bachelor, it's one dude like railing a bunch of chicks,
Yeah.
and chicks love that show. But if it's a chick, if
that was
it's the
round
Bachelorette,
one. Yeah.
she's been getting railed by all these different guys, and like you want to be like the third guy that night. Like,
I just like to point out that I voted for Gord King's non-filthy degenerate joke earlier. Janitor. That was
Good
fun.
for you,
This is the only time I ever win anything. Is this
So
stuff.
try to bring it, okay?
Enzo, don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Oh God, more questions. Yeah, and Lance, I'm sorry, we got 2 more rounds, and then you'll be in for the rest of the hour, for sure. Since you're off your phone call. You can still vote though. If you go to jackbox.tv. Let's see. This is hard. This is a hard question because, all
right. Freshen up my coffee.
Coffee. God.
Hey, sorry about that.
no worries. You're gonna be on in a round or 2. We'll be on for the rest of the game.
Lance has got some more interviews going on.
Lance, we all told Enzo to wait for you, but he was like, "Fuck that shit."
No, we were like,
No,
I was
no,
like,
no,
you,
you
don't.
I was stuck on a call, so
You get on next round.
Just a few seconds left.
It was quite funny. It was a lady friend, and I said, "I wonder what they're doing
shit.
now. Let me just put the volume up." And you're talking about Gooch Munching. So I quickly muted you guys.
Yeah, you should know. You should know better. You should know better. Don't do that. Don't ever put us on speakerphone. I mean, because even if you told us to be clean, like, hey guys, this is a Gail Hurd. Say hello. Be clean.
That was clean.
Oh God.
I wouldn't. I
No.
wouldn't.
It was
I wouldn't
just a
trust
friend.
us.
The high was fine. I muted you guys pretty quick, just in
All
case.
right.
Don't worry.
Father's Day
my
dinner
finger
were a
was hovering
tradition.
over the mute button.
Oh my God! A Father's Day's dinner with a tradition. What would be the table centerpiece? Mom's cream pie or
Jesus
disappointment? Ew.
Oh my gosh.
Now
This
that's
was
a cake.
Lance's-
It's a dessert.
Oh,
It's a dessert, guys. Get your head out of the gutter.
How do I vote for these?
If you go to
Next one up,
jackbox.tv and put in that little code,
There's limited space in the bomb shelter.
what the
also
fuck?
when you go to
Player insisted on
jackbox.tv,
bringing
you'll be able to
blank.
enter into the next game.
Oh,
There's a
no,
limited
next
space
time.
in the bomb shelter, but Blue Collar insisted on
Alright,
bringing a
what's your
liquor
favorite?
store anal lube. No, a liquor
Damn,
store.
man,
funny.
that's hard. That's a hard call for Blue Collar. It could so
Yeah.
easily be either of those.
Yeah.
No, liquor store is way funnier because we have like a limited bomb shelters and Blue Collar's like
All right,
unloading
check this
pallets of booze, and we're like,
A
dude,
good sign,
we don't have
you're
room for this.
slowly
He's
turning
like,
into
I'm gonna
a
go in the
squirrel.
shakes if I don't get booze. You love getting nuts in
Here's
your
the fun
face
part.
or nuts in
Pick
your mouth.
Favorite
I
quip.
mean,
I mean,
There's
Such
a
a
bit-
hard decision for Toxic, that one.
They're both amazing, and they lead to love.
Especially when you're in
if
prison.
one question should get a tie, it should be that one.
Without further ado,
Shaved or unshaved?
forget karaoke. The next viral series will be called Carpool Blank.
Oh, carpool drive-bys or carpool driving
real.
while
Pick your
intoxicated.
favorite.
Oh, carpool drive-bys is hilarious. Like you go to Uber, you'd be like, "Yeah, 1 second, I gotta make a quick stop." Fucking go down some
fucking drive-bys.
I would actually watch carpool drive-bys.
Yeah. Especially Toxic driving through fucking Asia Town.
Oh yeah, lots of dead
Bikini car
Asians.
wash is a great way to raise money. A bikini blank is not.
a bikini atoll or a bikini fatty.
Wait, what's an atoll?
It's like where they tested the hydrogen bomb.
Yeah, atoll like an island, man.
Well, I don't know. They actually raised quite a bit of money for Bikini Atoll.
Don't worry,
Man,
Blue. I didn't know what it meant either, buddy.
There's always going to be someone into a fatty bikini. So.
Oh, medieval hunks of 1506, chiseled, grizzled, and bald.
Time to
A
pick
man
the one
showing
you
his
like
lance a
best.
lot. Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
I know my answer.
Was that Gord? That sounded like Gord.
Pulling out his lance.
It,
A
yes.
lot. A lot.
Yep.
You can always
tell
count on
Gord
Gord
because
King
it's
to make it.
clean. It's
Yeah.
clean and very punny.
Yeah.
That's a message to me from the panel.
Yep.
Quite lowbrow.
Now that you've laid waste
I'll
to
be
round
damned.
2, let's survey the
Adam
damage.
B-roll. Adam.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Blue collar, you're winning. Oh, never mind. Sorry, you suck.
Fucking West
Oh, I
guy.
don't think so.
You're killing Asians.
Yeah, you got a quiplash.
Prepare yourself for Thriplash.
Dan, how many rounds of this are there?
There's one, this is the last round. This is the
Requires
last question. I'm sorry, Lance.
3
You were on a phone call.
I gotta go to.
I mean, maybe we could
Oh,
have
well,
just
you can
waited
get one more round in. You
1
can get
minute
round
for
in
him,
sure.
Enzo, instead of just pissing him out. That's fine though.
Well,
Why does this fuck up?
What's this, like the
Ooh, boy.
countdown?
Yeah. There's 3 little answers we gotta put in.
All right, let me duck out now because I'm on another stream in 10 minutes. So I'll
All right.
catch
All
you
right,
later.
man. Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry,
all right,
buddy.
man. I wasn't I wasn't scheduled to come on, so it's nice to pop on.
What's tree
and,
hopping on?
Let me. I'll see you guys tomorrow though at 10. Right?
Yeah. Tell us what stream you're on.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on Canoli's later tonight, and I've got a gaming stream of my own
Oh,
scheduled
okay.
for 9:30. So just doing my
Dope.
usual American Civil War thing. So they'll of course all the rifle brigades will all be named after you guys as per normal.
Thanks.
Yeah. So
Appreciate it. All right, man.
No
Well,
problem.
good chatting with you.
See you,
As
Lance.
always, we'll see you tomorrow, dude.
Yeah. See you
And
tomorrow.
see you tonight too
Bye.
on Canoli's. All right, buddy. Shit. This is hard. This is a hard one, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It
what she
was.
said.
I wouldn't know, but
Oh Jesus.
Tick tock. Time's almost up.
that's what's distracting us all. Hurry up. Don't let Schmitty get you.
No.
And
What happened, Adam?
time's up. Get this over with.
Adam, no.
It was close.
Looks all sad.
It did look. Didn't he look sad? His emoji thing. He looked sad.
You did. look
It's like me after sex.
You should never
Jesus
get wet.
Christ.
Yeah. Mogwai's blue suede shoes, Sydney Sweeney's tits,
Who would say
G gunpowder,
And now, pick your
Gizmo.
favorite.
never
I
gets
mean, I
Sydney Sweeney's tits?
feel like Sydney Sweeney's tits wet would be pretty awesome, but okay.
How much do I pay for that?
I like also that whoever spelled that when they did this plural of Sweeney's, they thought they had to go IES on it.
Right.
Or have children.
Yeah. 3 things I might yell if you're drunk or have children. I drive better this way. Get my drink,
All
you
right,
bastard.
people,
I want
it's
some sore
voting
little
time.
boys.
I veto any sore little boy comments. We need to just
Yeah,
get rid
yeah,
of that
same.
off.
Oh, I wanted
No
to
more
get Chris
sword
laughing.
boys.
I never drive.
I will, just so you know, Gooch, I will automatically veto any sore little boy.
Chevy models
It can be good in the right context.
Awesome.
Oh, the Chevy Furburger, the Chevy drive-by bumper car, the Chevy Cat, the Chevy Cavalier. Cavalier.
Cavalier.
Oh, okay. Toxic. Down to the levee. All right. I'm gonna vote for Furburgers. The idea of a Chevy Furburger is funny to me. Oh my God!
Damn it,
dude!
Gord King won that.
Gord King might have won the game. Gord King might have won the game right there.
That's it. I like that they put my little emoji guy was sad, and the thing was like,
Cat's
Your
the answer
guy
you put in when you only have 3 seconds to type something.
I hear ya.
Good job,
Damn.
Gord.
It was a Furburger got us.
Yeah,
Burger got it.
The reigning champion of Quiplash.
The Gord King.
Yeah, it's one of those things. All right, let's do same players, right?
Top
Lance
dance
left.
fucking this game drive, buzz.
Okay. Let's just keep going.
Or King just like, yeah.
Oh, and there will be a new
Just need an
code,
electric
right?
guitar riff.
Yep.
No new code. We're
The
still
name
going.
of this game is Quiplash 3. Quip's Gone Country. My name's Schmitty, and I provide something of a concierge service for
Yeah,
a
you
price.
do, Schmitty.
Don't look now, but it's round 1. Oh yes, points. You score points based on the percentage of voters who like your answers. Clear enough? Sure hope so. Let's
Thank
go.
you, Schmitty, for telling us.
I like how occasionally your accent pops out, Chris.
I did on purpose.
Hey, Schmitty, thanks for fucking telling us over here. You fucking.
I love when
mumble.
Chris calls people a prick. He's like, listen to
Yeah,
me,
prick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just,
prick,
I'm
yeah.
just really I'm a passionate man. Can't say it. What? Stop laughing, Dick.
Sorry,
No
they-
laughing allowed.
They gave me some really funny. Sorry, I'm sorry. You prick, you little prick, you.
Prick.
It was two things at once. Well, I'm hearing Chris's voice in my ear, and then I'm also reading. I got some really good questions.
You have to.
10 seconds, guys. Quit fucking around.
All right, I went low. Sorry.
Come on, Blue.
Blue collar.
3 seconds, Blue.
Hurry.
Blue.
2
Get it,
seconds.
Blue. What the fuck?
He had some glasses on. I wasn't sure if he fell asleep.
Yo, you
He's
prick.
like
Wake up, you prick.
comatose. All right.
Let's break the ice with
I think I got it.
the name of the clown you would not hire.
No.
Pansy the clown or Lord Toxic? Lord Toxic is funny on 2
What is
levels.
Sophie's choice?
Oh,
Does Hansy have
God.
does Hansy have STDs?
No, you gotta Whiplash making fun of Toxic.
Wow. You used my name to beat me in the question. Wow.
Yeah. Pansy the
Might
clown
give
was
to
funny.
someone at the library.
Where are the books about having a huge peen and want to be silent somewhere else?
Why did those both seem like Gord King answers?
Probably the word peen sounds like something Gord would say.
Yeah.
But nope.
That's what
I
almost
actually had limited
My
characters, so I
ladyship, may
said,
I introduce the most disgusting knight we have, Sir
Oh.
Blank.
Oh, Jesus.
Sir One Pump or Sir Snagglecock.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
West is making it worse.
Snagglecock. Good job, Gooch.
I'm still trying to figure out how I lost a question that had my name in it. That's interesting to me.
Just try to look at it as you also won.
Discover your kids built out of Lego.
Your BDSM chamber or a gooch?
that hit a little too close to home, blue collar.
Dude, the BDSM chamber is actually pretty hilarious. Oh no, we voted for safety question.
Fuck, man.
That's impressive Lego.
Oh no, he's got the crown because he won. It wasn't a safety question. I see.
Yeah,
the crown threw me off.
Place to find a missing contact lens.
Oh no.
In a vagina or in your girl fringe snash? Is that what blue collar said?
I think that's blue collar.
I'm gonna vote for blue collar just because I feel sorry
That's
for
word
him.
scramble right there.
Pity vote for blue collar. And you still got tied with Adam Gray, who's playing in the chat.
Gord King, that's there, you know.
Gord King, let me find out you just used all of our names and the answers that you put in, and that's how you're winning.
I only did it
nothing
once.
is certain. Nothing is certain but death and taxes. Oh, also Lord Toxic's clap or dirty assholes. Hey, my asshole's clean.
Is it?
Is it?
When you're dead?
Considering how hairy it is, yes.
Oh.
Another quiplash making fun of Toxic.
Jesus.
I just realized I'm off camera this whole time. You should see
said-
my
you said
face.
nom,
I'm
nom, 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 nom.
smiling.
That's me.
Nom, 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 nom.
Let's look at the scores.
Lord Toxic is this round's sore little boy.
Yeah.
For using his jokes all the time. Not the other way. I'm actually winning for once. That won't last. I promise.
Welcome to round 2. I knew you could make it.
Where
but
the
get
scores
ready.
can really change.
Oh, yeah.
Pressure is on.
The heat is on.
On the street.
Fuck, I'm seeing double.
Does anybody think the new Eddie Murphy Beverly Hills Cop movie is going to be good? Or just me?
The trill
No.
looks interesting.
Oh my God. I don't know why my head went there, but it did.
Fucking press submit by accident. Damn it. Oh.
What you didn't answer it and then you hit submit?
I got half the answer I wanted to say, so I'll finish.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
boy.
pretty much
Yeah.
the same thing you always do anyway. So
Yeah. Well, these answers are
All right.
longer than I'm used to.
Almost out of time.
Dude, you
forget
got
your
13
safety
seconds.
tips.
Gooch. 10.
10 seconds.
9.
Gooch. Be funny.
Oh.
You did it.
What do you say? Shall we?
I say we shall.
Let us set sail with. People would pay good money to see historical footage of blank.
Oh boy.
Taylor Swift, Satanist persona, or Abraham
time.
Lincoln fucking old Mary Todd.
Tough call. Tough call.
I mean, damn, man.
I was just glad I remembered Mary Todd Lincoln's name right off the bat. I didn't have to look it up. I just
Under
knew
pressure, I
already.
wouldn't have. So good on you.
Your geometry teacher's favorite pickup line.
Oh. You give me a rectangle, or our love is no theorem.
Favorite quip.
Wow, those are both great, actually.
Those are good, and I didn't come up with either of those.
Really? That's shocking, actually. Who fucking came up with these? I would have.
Oh, safety question.
I hit the wrong button. That's
Oh.
what, damn it. That wasn't what I wanted.
Oh, I knew that was too highbrow for you. That's
Oh,
fine.
yeah, definitely.
Would also make a good drag queen name.
Really?
RuPaul berry pie or
it's
strawberry
time to
nip
vote
and
for your
chocolate
favorite.
tip.
I think we got a quiplash here for sure. Although RuPaul Berry Pie is pretty good. Oh wow, good job, Gooch.
That's a good
job,
one. That is
buddy.
good.
Yeah.
That was really good.
These are the best rounds where everyone wins a little bit.
Yeah.
The name of a new police drama about crime in the sky.
Oh God. Acorns in the sky. Get high, you die.
Acorns. Acorns in the sky.
Just somebody died. Yeah, in case you guys aren't familiar, some police shot some people because an acorn fell on them.
From my hometown, Palm Beach County.
Share with anyone until now.
Oh. I watched This Is Me now. Or why would I tell you now?
What kind of asshole watched that movie?
Yeah.
It was an hour long, guys. I was like, hell yeah. If it was like
here
7
we
hours
have-
long, I would have
The
said
Greeks
no.
invented democracy, but few
Oh,
know
God.
they also invented
Fucking
blank.
little boys. Cornhole. Lord Toxic's Harry Goose.
Really? Really?
I'm gonna vote for cornhole. The idea that they invented the game cornhole, where you throw the little bean bags in the hole.
I'm pretty sure I knew the Greeks invented the second one.
No, the fact you put these
So, like,
guys and
Gooch,
Goose
is that
together-
like a collaboration that we did together?
I was like Johnny on the spot. I had to come up with something, and you were gaining. Your name was gaining points.
I hear you. I hear you.
Jay's jumping on the bandwagon.
I'm still winning.
And now for Thriplash. A final chance to make your mark.
All right, thrusting. through the three times.
Ba-da-ba-bam.
All right.
Oh my God.
Dun, 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 dun. It's all quiet now.
Yeah. Sorry,
I
guys.
finished first, like I always do. That's right.
Jesus.
At least no crying this time.
From her or from you?
Oh. It depends on how drunk I am. Yeah, definitely. Like Enzo was saying, this is a prime time to be watching a Woman King film when you're freaking. I got finish off half a bottle of Scotch whiskey. Like,
oh my God,
they're all the victims as
This
they
is
just
terrible
they slaughtered innocent men, women, and children, but they were they were the good guys.
Yeah. Maybe we'll watch something better. Maybe we'll watch anything.
People were saying, well, Braveheart wasn't historical accurate. Yeah, but Braveheart was a good fucking movie, though.
Right.
That was the difference.
Yeah, I said that on Northern English Bastards Question of the Day. I was like,
who watches
beautiful
movies
mind,
for a
terrible.
history lesson?
Sometimes,
Right.
it can work.
3 things the world will be dealing with next year that nobody would predict.
Oh, hell yeah. Non-woke movies. LGBTQA. Mike Obama as president, Taylor Swift and Blue Collar.
I'd give her the best 12 seconds of her life.
Taylor Swift dating Blue Collar. I'm voting for that just because I can dream. All right.
You can go that long?
I mean, again, enough whiskey, yeah.
I
Yeah,
would have
would be-
predicted 2 of those 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be so amazing though if Blue
Three
Collar
things
started
you really thought
literally
we would have
dating Taylor
invented by
Swift. We
now.
never saw him again. I'd be like, wow. All right,
Yeah.
flying drive-by car, a permanent lady toxic, the cure solution for AIDS.
Now it gets
Nope.
real. Pick your favorite.
Flying cars, colonies on Mars, 24-hour bars. I like that rhymed.
I like alliteration. Alliteration is always good.
That's good,
That's
though.
not alliteration, though.
Cars,
Yeah,
Mars, and
that's
bars.
rhyming.
How about cars and Mars with bars?
Hey, I was trying to
Not
get
alliteration.
a 50-cent wording, guys. Just work with me.
3 toppings Baskin Robbins will never offer.
Okay. Strawberry nip, chocolate nip, Granny Scabberry,
Oh.
snozberries, member berries,
Time to
and
pick the one you like
dingleberries.
best.
I wonder who did
The
strawberry milk
snozberries taste like snozberries.
and the dingleberries. I knew it was Jay. I had to throw Jay a bone.
God, we're watching.
No pun intended.
Now let's see those final scores.
Did I lose? I knew it. Oh no, I won! Holy shit! Guys.
Enzo,
this, man?
look at what
Should
you
we
did,
play-
Enzo. You won again.
Should we stop playing? Should we play another round of Quiplash? Should we play some Murder Party?
I have nothing else. Murder Party doesn't really blow my skirt up. I'm not going to lie to you.
All right, let's just do another round of Quiplash. Let's just do another round of Quiplash and call it.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do.
One more round. One more round of this shit, and we'll
All his
call it a
friends are
day.
here. It's just so sad.
Bam, 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 bam,
Sit back and enjoy
that
Quiplash
funk song from
3.
earlier from the
Forced
intro is still like
That
stuck
was
in my
actually
head.
listen, man. I was jamming to that on my way back from KC, dude. I was liking
Dude,
it.
look up, look up funk. It's all that Chad, the Giga Chad music you hear in the memes.
Points
It's
are
like it's
awarded
actually
based on the
pretty
percentage of
fun.
people who went for your
Reminds me
answer.
like playing
So make
Mortal
'em count.
Kombat.
No, I was digging it.
Enzo,
Yeah.
you are coping.
Well, I'll play it again when we
coping
close
and
out for President's Day. Oh, okay.
You guys, it's weird not doing this with the other Jay because we don't hear his fucking 1987 typewriter fucking clackety clacking.
Oh, where the hell is Jay at?
Yeah, he said he couldn't make it, which is fine. Okay. I guess we'll go this route. 40 seconds. Also, I do like doing these early streams because now it's like I'm going to be ending and it's going to be like 4 o'clock. We got the whole day ahead of me still.
I do love having like Jay and Gord King here, but I do admit Jay. Freaking the hardest I've laughed so far with you is when fucking Jay's laughter was contagious with that that one quick flash.
Oh,
yeah.
how much time?
Everyone's got their
Time's
day.
running out.
Where they're the lit one. Come on, Gooch.
10
Get
seconds.
it,
Oh, there you go.
buddy.
You got it.
Finally, let's see some action.
Finally. See some.
What was that line Gord King had from Doctor Who? I'm a handicap.
I'm gonna bust a
Busting
handicap.
a
in you.
handicap in your ass.
Love it. Love it.
All right. A good sign you're a terrible farmer.
choose
Your
a way.
products is cotton and it's the 1800s, or you starve. Seems a little on the nose.
Well, we'll love cotton. Come on.
Starving. Hooray for famine. Quiplash.
Wow.
All right, everyone's pro-slavery. I get it. It's
Yeah,
cool.
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I love whipping the
I mean,
darkies.
look, we're just anti like slavery of a specific race because they're that race. But slaves are all. Who wouldn't want a slave?
All right, vote for the one you like best.
The best marketing slogan for your butt: do not enter shitty situation if you do, or try our drive-through window.
Jesus.
I don't know. I don't know why I like that. I don't know why I like drive-through window.
Without further ado, a name for a superhero who is basically just a
Oh
rip-off.
boy.
Oh, Rachel Zegler or Bat in your ass, man.
All right, people.
I'm surprised no one said
Like a-
horse, man.
That's like a Norm Macdonald answer.
Dude, I always joked about a superhero named Batman, but he just wears a ski mask and beats bad dudes up with a baseball bat. It's just like, dude, the Batman's coming. Who? He dresses like a bat? No. He's got a fucking
He should've
bat. He's
got
gonna
up
beat
there.
the shit out of you.
Next, we have, you know it's bad when your mom says, Dad, I'm
I
blank.
hope there's some good answers here.
Your
I'm
father.
Dad.
What?
Or I'm wet. I'm Dad. I'm
Yikes.
wet. This is
That's
terrible.
got to
I
be
like
blue
the one
in
that
the wet one.
rhymes.
Oh, it's Adam.
Oh,
Okay.
Adam.
Oh, come on.
Oh boy, that was a
Oh,
good
damn
call.
it.
That was a good. That was a
Yeah.
close one.
Let's keep it
I'm
going.
not mad. I'm Dad.
When I die, I want to be surrounded by family and blank.
I want to be surrounded by family and traumatize them by shitting my pants, screaming,
Now it's time to vote for
or
Jason.
I want to be surrounded by family and corpsicles.
Sorry, watched the last True Detective last night, so that word stuck in my head.
How is that show so far? We keep hearing mixed things.
Gone. It went off the rails like
Yeah.
fucking season 8 of
God damn it.
The last
whatchamacallit.
person you take financial advice from.
Oh boy, Blade or Joe Biden.
All right,
I feel like Blade robs all of his.
If it said Wesley Snipes, I could understand.
Yeah,
I couldn't think of his name. I couldn't think of his name. I'm like Blade, and I was like sitting
You know how
there.
those blades are. They all look the same.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Yeah, Blade actually has some good financial advice. He has that nice car. He buys all these solid silver steaks. Those can't be cheap.
I couldn't think of Wesley Snipes for the life of me.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Nestle wipes.
Feeling warmed up? Good.
Wesley
Because
Pipes.
it's time for round 2, where all points are doubled.
Dude, it's not right.
Doubled,
It's
I
wrong to
say.
hit Billy Bonk Thornton without Kenny, man. Bust out Wesley Pipes. Okay. Damn. Don't. I don't know, dude. Fuck it. Oh, 15 seconds,
Time's
boys.
almost done. Save your bacon with a safety quip.
Come on, Blue. There you go.
I'm going to hell. I accepted it.
And here's
Yeah,
your
fuck
first.
it.
A nickname for marijuana that never really caught on.
Ooh.
All right, you know.
Marty Janity?
Okay,
Gimp Ganja. What are
It
some
makes-
actual
yeah.
names for weed that I like? They call it muggles.
There's so many.
They call it
They
tea.
should legalize now too. Dispensaries got
Devil's lettuce.
Yeah, the devil's lettuce.
Next,
Yeah,
on the
apparently
docket,
jazz musicians in the
the
20s used to
title
call it
of a web
muggles.
series no
Yeah.
one asked for.
Ooh, Tales from the Dorkside. No, I'm just kidding. Madam Web 2, Backstreet Boogaloo. Or Madam Web. There you go. I gotcha. You guys are on the same page. But Electric Backstreet Boogaloo, though, I'm sorry.
What the fuck with that madame? Really?
Oh, you misspelled Madam, too.
I don't know.
I was trying to say madame. I was trying to say
That's
madame.
actually how they spell
okay.
it for the movie. That is how they spell it for the movie.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, then never
Thank you,
mind.
Lord King. Thank
The
you, Lord King.
actors to blank.
Do not touch the actors. Number 2, do not touch
All right,
yourself.
people, it's
Or number
voting
2,
time.
don't let Lord Toxic inside you.
Come on, guys. Wow.
That's blue collar. Yeah.
Chris, you're such a piece of shit.
See how they handle. Only
Chris is like
after
almost
we
my
discover
best friend, and this is the shit he does.
Oh. Granny has a tattoo of an Austrian painter? Or Kamala
One you
Harris?
like best.
The Austrian painter. That's funny. Come on. You got a quick flash, dude. Hooray for Hitler. I mean, no, wait. Hitler. No, wait. Winning.
I love
Hitler
how
won.
Gorking's little character is he gets so aggressive when he wins. He's like,
Fuck clubs are the new book clubs, or
Okay,
Billy
everybody,
clubs
pick
are the
your
new
favorite
book
club.
clubs.
Billy.
A Billy club is like you beat someone with it, right?
Yeah, I know, but just
Yeah.
I think fuck would be fun.
Oh.
And now, a good name for a detective agency run by kids.
oh Jesus.
Oh no.
Little Bogarts, or we're all still virgins.
Now it gets real.
What the
Pick your
fuck?
favorite.
Little kids don't even know what a virgin is, do they?
I hope not.
It's very appealing to a
Blue
certain
collar.
demographic.
We're 2/3 of the way there. Let's see where you stand.
I think Gord might be winning. Oh, no, wait. Yep. Gooch. Good job.
Look at my poor little sad. My little character was like,
Rip a no holds barred.
I also love that my character got
extravaganza.
aggressive specifically
He does.
by
He's
calling
like,
Hitler,
"Ah."
but specifically. calling Hitler one. Yeah, Hitler.
Oh, Christ. That's first again. Right. Preparing for this. That's what I always say with comedies, man. Going to see a comedy film in theater, it's not the same thing sitting at home by yourself. It's like laughter's damn
Oh, yeah. You got to laugh with other people.
Yeah. So some of the best.
Why do you
ones
think I
I've
watch
seen-
these stupid movies on my Dorkside server with other people? Like, you know, you think if I was watching a gnome named Norm by myself laughing at it, that'd be strange.
I would have been so disappointed if when I went and saw the re-release of Schindler's List, if it wasn't a packed theater.
Right. All laughing, everyone enjoying the moment.
I'm
just kinda sharing the
I'm
comedy.
laughing. They're all gasping.
I give Schindler's List 5 stars of David out of 5.
Right.
There's things you must consider when buying a wedding ring. How to make her say yes, the distance to Mount
Those are your
Doom,
favorite.
ensure it's a blood diamond, or the cost, does she cook, her body count. Is she cooking?
I can't wait to see the answers. Who put that Mount Doom? Yeah.
I
Blood
did.
toxic.
This is Mount Doom.
Blood diamonds. I love when they nominated
Three
Jamon
things
Hansu
you
for
wanna
Blood Diamond for
touch
Best
right
Supporting
now.
Actor.
Oh, God. No, I don't want to
And
touch.
then they gave Leo Best
I
Actor.
can't
That
do
was
it
the most
myself.
racist shit I ever saw.
Sydney Sweet
Three
myself.
things you want to touch right now. The actors,
decision.
myself,
Choose your
Lord
favorite.
Toxic, Sydney Sweeney, my shelf. No, what, but who?
Myself?
My shelf. Is that a little bit of fucking my shelf?
shelf.
Oh, it's my shelf.
I want to touch my shelf.
The 3 steps to
Yeah.
having a perfect
Why
little
word it
morning.
normally
Perfect
when you
little
can be
morning. Not pissing fire. Boning your mother.
Jesus
Ew.
Is there a way to not piss fire? You guys didn't. Is that possible?
These are such
Oh, that's how
aggressive
you know
answers.
it's not toxic
Not
answers.
pissing fire.
Jesus
Boning
Christ.
your mother.
That never
Again,
even
we made
occurred to
it. Let's see the
Toxic
final score.
that peeing doesn't hurt some people. Peeing actually feels good some people.
When?
When I take a piss, it feels awesome.
You know,
Good
weirdly,
job, blue
my,
collar.
I'm
Yeah.
glad your STDs made me the winner.
yeah, you're welcome.
I like how we
I'm
all.
glad you.
A lot of people won around.
Yeah.
A lot of people won rounds based
Winners
on
all
my
around
name.
except Toxic.
Yeah,
Well, all right, guys, that was fun.
that was fun.
I guess we'll.
Watch
it was
out for
great
those
having
falling
y'all.
acorns, guys. They are dangerous. Watch out for that.
Let me close Jackbox. Well, any last words before we bail? You guys want to plug your crap, plug your assholes, plug your shit before we go? I know I'll go ahead and start first because I'm going to be on several of y'all's streams
You got 3
tomorrow.
streams tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
Damn, Enzo.
Yeah, Nielsen ratings
It's
first.
Italian mother.
Then we'll do Gord King's 80s stream tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific. Is that what you said?
Okay,
9
so
p.m. Pacific.
We're doing a
9
late
p.m.
Losers
Eastern.
Lounge then?
9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Goddamn time zones. And then after that, we'll be watching Out of Sight on Blue Collar Losers channel Tuesday. And
Great
then,
Not trying to
Wednesday,
overlap with
guys,
Homestead
great news. Warner Brothers is cool again. Action
Yay.
Jackson Action Jackson is up. And dispute has been settled. The video is ready to go Wednesday. It's a very funny We Watch episode. Me and my cousin and our new buddy, a different Jay, someone named Sacred Structures, who's a friend of my cousin. He joined us, and we had a good time watching that. But anyway, go on, Blue Collar. What else you got going on? You got any reviews coming up or anything fun?
Yeah, I'm doing the Bob Marley film. So, One Love.
Oh, what'd you think of that movie?
It was it's a very good motivational film. I won't get.
Did it make you want to smoke a lot of weed?
I mean, yeah, but yeah.
Do they smoke a ton of weed in the movie?
I think there's maybe 5 minutes where he's not smoking weed, and he smokes. He smokes. Yeah, but like the only thing I will say, because this is something that current people should aspire to. Like, imagine an artist, a athlete, a celebrity. They say, Bob, you should make yourself political. He goes, no, man, I'm not trying to be political. I just want to smoke weed and make love. And it just that, man, imagine a world where celebrity wasn't being political. He's like, he doesn't want to be political. He just wants to smoke weed, fuck chicks, and make.
Did he get cancer
music.
from smoking so much weed?
No, actually, they said he had a very rare form of skin cancer, which is funny because I mean, imagine a black guy getting skin cancer, which it's actually possible. And
don't be racist, of course.
No, but people always think that like skin cancer is only being out in the sun too much. But yeah,
I mean, they're definitely less prone to it for sure.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, everyone can get skin cancer. I heard when Bob Marley died, his fucking dreads had like several different types of lice.
Wow. Really?
Might be an old urban legend.
The scary part at the end too, he actually died a month before I was born, which I'm like, wow, I'm watching it. But no, I said I was texting a friend of mine because a friend of mine's from the Caribbean islands, and he goes, Chris, to this day, Bob Marley is still the biggest sensation from Jamaica. But I love the fact that, like I said, he was a target because he wasn't political. He was apolitical. He goes, I don't care about left or right or up. I just want to make fucking music. And
they don't like it when dudes talk about like, uniting everybody and everyone getting along and saying peace and stuff. They get rid of those fuckers.
And that's because we see it so much nowadays, man. You people can't make a fucking song. You can't throw a football. You can't play a video game without somebody fucking telling you if you're left or right. It's just it's pathetic, man.
Blue Collar, do you think you're the reincarnation of Bob Marley?
I wish, because the amount of because he had one wife. Him and his wife had 3 kids, but he had 11 kids. So. Take that what you will.
Anyway, what have you been up to, Gooch? What do you got coming up? You had some great interviews recently. You got some more planned?
Oh, yeah. Well, after this, I'm going on Pre-Kings. I don't know if you're available, Enzo.
Sure.
Pre-Kings.
I'll come dick around.
Well, don't say it like that. No, Pre-Kings, and then I'm on Master Swag's channel. Yes, you asked me to be on for an interview, so I'll be on there. MSK, as he's known on Rumble. And then tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern, I have Chuck Dixon on. So that'll be a one-on-one tomorrow night. We'll be talking about his new book and, of course, his career. Wednesday, I have Jason Bascom. People know him as Unhinged. He'll be coming on to talk about his newest campaign, Absolute, One Stormy Night. And then Thursday, you will be on, Enzo, doing episode 5 of Arcane, which is getting me a huge bump for subscriptions right now. I'm at 941. I've got 300 subscriptions the last 3 days or 2 days.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So that's been bumping me.
1,000 by the end of the show.
Yeah, I'm like literally, it's been going crazy. So I don't know why YouTube's all of a sudden latched on me, but they're latched on to me and they're pushing my channel all of a sudden. So I'll take it.
Maybe I'll have to do Arcane next.
Yeah. And then Saturday, I'll be in Saturday Night Hypnosis with the crew, which is always a blast. So
hell yeah.
Look forward to
that. I got gifted a membership to the Hypnosis. So now I can actually Hypnotic. So I can actually retroactively watch some of the streams that I had, because I had saved some of his streams to a playlist and I realized he made them members only. But now they're all like back in my playlist. And I'm like, oh, sweet. So I'll have to listen to those before the month is over. And what's funny is like I popped into the stream and then I left. And then I was like, watching, I was watching something with Mother, I think Solar Opposites or something. Did you know they recast Rick's, what is this?
Yeah.
Is that Lofty?
No, that's Demon Slayer Lego.
Oh.
Like I got the whole cast there.
Hell yeah.
I got that for a Valentine's gift. So.
Yeah, so
how sweet.
They're pretty subtle in how they just like talked about how they recast.
Isn't it great when your woman just gets you? Yep. Like Megan's always getting me fucking Superman related crap, like comic books and stuff. I'm like, hell yeah, babe. But yeah, what else you got going on? That's about it this week.
I'll be bouncing around on streams. I usually bounce around, so I'll be. I just have a hard time saying no. So
all right, what do you got?
Same thing in prison.
Oh, Drake.
Let's see. I'll be. I guess today I'll be prepping tomorrow's stream, and I'm finishing up a video this week. Rings of Power episode 2. That'll be probably the last long form Rings of Power video until the finale. I'll probably do different kind of coverage for the other episodes because I'm not going to do videos of all 8 episodes. It's too much. It's too much. It's too awful.
Just do it wrong. Come on. That's what I did.
But yeah, I think as of right now, that's pretty much it. I don't have any other shows lined up that are in the immediate future. So yeah,
nice.
Well, you got shows every Tuesday, though, right?
Yeah, I have shows every Tuesday.
Okay.
So.
Okay, those are still going. All right, cool. Yeah. What's next week besides this week's 80s? What's next week?
I believe next week is The Breakfast Club with Cannoli.
Oh man,
I love that movie.
Love that movie.
I think that's next.
Classic.
Yeah. Breakfast Club. Cannoli's going to be on there.
I guess my invite got lost.
Yeah, hey, we definitely have room with more than one person.
Toxic always jokes about how nobody invited him. It's like, because you're not on Twitter. Nobody.
I can't understand how to use Twitter. Okay, it scares me. I don't know how to work it.
Don't be a boomer.
Plus, you know what? Ultimately,
if Adam and Jay can Emperor Jay can figure it out, I'm sure you can.
I feel like I don't have enough self-control for Twitter, and I don't want.
Oh yeah. You'll get your account will get banned in no time. I'm sure.
Exactly.
Well, like I said, Enzo, our weekly rewatch on Tuesday. Anytime like Gooch or I know Gord King and stuff, we're going out after Gord. But like you guys want to hop in, you're more than welcome to watch Out of Sight with us tomorrow. So
it's a good movie.
All right, what do you got, Toxic? Basically,
Out
of Sight.
I got the Out of Sight thing tomorrow. We're trying to bat around. Me and Blue Collar are trying to bat around if we're going to take a break from Banshee and do another show, and we have some ideas on that. I got some stuff back from legal on my book that I need to change the names of some stuff, which I was warned about. I put too many realistic, real Kansas City things. That's where I was at earlier today. I was talking to the publisher, and their legal department was like, well, if this is a real place, you need to get them to sign off on this. And since it's a crime novel and there's crimes happening, I'm going to have to just make up names or go in and edit. And so that sucks, but whatever. Hopefully we'll get it out there by the end of March is what I'm looking at for Slapdash. So hopefully you get that out there. And I got the next 2 books prepped, so if I can get a 3-book deal, then that should be pretty good, and I can stop doing this work shit and just work on writing would be preferred. And YouTube, I would still do YouTube, but we'll see.
All right then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess that's it, guys. Thanks for being here. 4 hours even.
Not bad.
I guess we'll see you all real soon. Happy President's Day.
Hooray.
Make sure you guys go out and vote this year.
Oh yeah, Biden Harris 2024.
Hell yeah, baby. Woo!
Yeah.
It's gonna be Mike Obama. They're gonna be putting Michelle in at the very last minute.
Tell all your deceased relatives.
All right,
those
guys.
deceased people need to get out and vote.
Yeah. I guess let me upload this. Let's rewatch that President's video. President's Day. Let's do a crash course on the history of all the presidents. We'll see you all around. Take care. Have a good one. See ya.